will look at my inspiration.
I'm almost there. Session 22. Okay. Okay. We started at the tailor's. Well, we started leaving at the tailor's, which we got some pretty cool outfits. And then we went to the keep, in which we at the keep, I had to surrender those 2 fireball wands. I correctly, was fairly forceful with my language and was like, hey, I want to make sure I'm giving this to the right person. So they don't get lost or don't get stolen. And that dude gave me his name. I have it written somewhere on this page. Then we went inside, made the rounds. Queen was busy. We talked to Elvania. And then Michelle and Michelle's Faza. Hilden was there.
There was pork, actual pork.
Actual pork. It was delicious. We made a code word because in a previous session, someone had disguised themselves as me. And so our code is, when does the eagle fly? And the answer is, too soon. We wanted to take Gug out on the town, so we teamed up we just brought Gug on the town. And we went to the nicest place we could think of, the Winking Foxhole, which is not the actual name. It's the Winking Fox, where we met Lady Golette. And Lady Golette was attracted to us because she saw us dancing at the ball previously. Were you about to say something?
No, that was good.
I wrote down, how many halflings can you fit in your mouth? Which I think is a good joke if we ever meet like a giant or have a giant campaign. I got, from the Queen, I got a glamored studded leather armor that brought me up to AC 17 with my dex. What did you get, Sage?
I got a dragon hide belt that lets me cast a dragon fear. And it's a very monk item.
Very cool. It's super cool. We went to Colette's house where we hung out a little bit. At the bar where we met Colette, I stole some money from a noble. At Colette's house, we counted all that money and had Colette's child burn. Ooh.
Audio feedback?
Yeah. It just happened. Hello? Oh yeah, it's doing that thing again, Rob. I don't know why.
Got me to reconnect?
Yeah, I think that fixed it yesterday. Hello.
Hello.
Better? Hi. Yeah. Okay.
Weird. Like your mic starts picking up the audio. Oh well, that's.
But it's intermittent, and I don't understand why it only has happened twice. That's weird. Burned that noble's money pouch, and then we decided to finish showing Gug on a night on the town. We would go to a fighting rink and do some illegal fighting, and after that, go see a play. And we left off walking into the basement of a gambling hall.
Yeah, trying to look for the fighting pit, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
Which is fun because in our other campaign, Tanya, that was a really fun session, going to the fighting ring. But that was level, 15? So this will be you know, a fun.
different experience. We
Yeah.
can die to these people a lot more readily.
It'll still be fun, but yeah, we could die. It's much scarier.
We're kind of strong, but it's like a group of tough people. You know, it's always going to be scary.
Yeah. But assuming we don't die, which one should never assume,
We won't.
we should level to level 7. So next session will be 7, which is sick. Okay, we're walking down into the pit. I think I'm right in front of Sage. I look back at Sage. Are you ready? You stay ready.
Leaned back, the eyes are like looking around, taller, looking around, looks down at you, gives a little head nod. Yeah, I'm ready.
We spent so long fighting outside of the walls. It'll be nice to get another little taste. Although this is different. They don't want to eat us. They just want money.
I like this more. I've been fighting like this my whole life.
You
Just
are
gotta make them quit.
You are a city bird, a city owlin.
You don't know the half of it.
You come down these stairs that keep going round and round.
And we get to this
there
door.
is a door with a slot in it.
I don't even go to knock. I try to open it.
It does not open.
And then I knock.
You hear... Who is it?
The next fighters.
The slot opens. And you see a man's eyes looking out at you.
I smile.
You've come to fight.
If you'll have us. I look at Sage. I look at Gug.
He goes,
Come on.
you don't look like much.
Shrug.
What's the password?
Password, of course. It's PASSWORD.
Yeah, that's not it. The slot closes.
Sage, do you know the password?
Why would I know this? How would I know this password? Ugh.
Knock again.
Greg says, do you mind if I try?
Yeah, go for
Yeah,
it.
go for it. They just like plotting a plan, like not the best at talking to people. So
Okay, you see him cast a spell.
Huh.
And then the slot opens and says, if you don't know the password, we don't need you here. He says, yes. Sorry, I wasn't sure about the pronunciation. It's Balgashang. The guy narrows his eyes and nods and goes, all right then. He opens the door.
what? Funny words, Magic Man.
Bulgashane. Is that a randomized password? That stay
I'm
the
gonna
same?
Insight check the hell out of this guy right here, Priest. He looks so angry. Doesn't he just look so angry?
He's screaming or something. Maybe he just lost a fight.
What's his deal? Why is he here?
You feel like your best guess would be that he resents having to work the door.
Okay. Makes sense.
All right, you guys coming in, you see this whole literal underground fighting pit. This is a pit down here. 15 feet below the level you guys are at. You see a ladder up to a cage door over there. A ladder up to a cage door over there. There are all kinds of bones, weapons down here, as well as there's even a few body parts, some of which continue to twitch, some of which look like they've rotted, but are still twitching. With a fire in the center. The flames of the fire seem exceptionally red. Maybe to an unnatural degree. You hear laughter. There's kind of a bit of a festive feel. People are laughing, joking, drinking, speculating about what the fights will be tonight. Adam says, I like when it's a swarm. I mean, there's more going on that way to watch.
Oh my god.
Sage, it feels like home.
You
Sage.
see
Sage is baffled, eyes wide.
Yeah, you see their barred walls. You can see into cages that appear to be full of undead.
Mm-hmm. Should we just kill... I say quietly, should we just kill the undead and call the whole night off?
Sage looks at you like, eyes wide, like... You know that look like a kid gets when he gets his plan, but he doesn't know what to do with it, you know? He's like... We gotta win tonight.
And see.
Then we lie. Get their trust.
Okay.
Listen to me. We have a plan.
You have a plan.
Say nothing. Yes.
I nod.
Gug, are you ready to win tonight?
They have literal undead to fight.
Looks like it.
None of them look too tough.
What's a
So
fair...
are we observers or participants?
I don't know who to talk to get in on this, but I wanna fight tonight. Us three.
You say that this woman here, who's in full plate armor, turns to you, looks you over, says, "You're looking to fight, huh?"
We'll kind of stand there and nod inquisitively, look her up and down. Yeah. I want to test my might.
Also, Colette's with us, if that matters.
It does.
That is true. I forgot she's there.
But none of
He's-
Colette's blonde friend did not come because she didn't go to the house and party. She was too scared.
Where are you? Give me a second to get her token.
Give me a second to look over all my skills and stuff. Okay, so I do have Uncanny Dodge, which is unlimited use. Anytime I get hit, I can dodge to have the attack damage. I gotta remember to use that.
Colette's looking around like... See, that it was one thing to slum, but is now not as sure about this place. Is reserving judgment for it.
Sage thinks that's funny.
Same. It's not what I was expecting. I'll lean in to Colette. This is not what I was expecting. You said fighting ring. You didn't say zombie pit.
Right. Are those real undead?
Mm-hmm. They're getting
I
them.
can smell them.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, maybe they're people in makeup to make it seem more dangerous?
Maybe. Maybe.
We're gonna find out either way. Yeah.
But I've heard about this place. Never actually been here.
Keep your wits about you.
I'm glad you're here, or I wouldn't feel safe.
I'm not entirely sure I feel safe.
Both of you two, you worry too much.
Yeah.
Okay, with you feeling unsafe, it's kind of exciting in its own way.
Yes, dear. Yes, dear. Go, Led.
Are
Take a
you-
seat. We'll be down. We'll be back in a minute.
Are you, definitely get a bit of a sewer smell. Not as strong as in the actual sewers, but... You feel like this must be connected to the sewers in some way.
Sage, I don't know why, but I have a strong desire to eat some crocodile.
Yeah, me too. Sage will like thumb the necklace that he has on. Oh no.
So, Lucy says, sort of watches Gug and Colette go and say, all right, so... Again, she looks at how both of you are not very big on the muscle scale. And says, so what kind of fight are you looking for? Is this where you're supposed to take down something easy to impress your guests there? Is this
How many
where
do
you
you
want to
have?
play to have somebody take a dive?
How many do you have?
How many wets do I have?
How many skeletons?
At the moment, we've got 3.
Only 3?
We've got zombies. We've got whites. There's a tougher skeleton. And we've got some people as well. I can also arrange for wolves and things like that.
I don't know. Start with the feral, maybe kill a skeleton warrior, end with the whites, and then maybe you tell me what you have hidden.
You think you're gonna last all through that?
Well, I don't have my fireball, but maybe.
How about we start with something fun? I could fight
She
all of your skeletons.
she looks over at Quistis. You're a caster. All right, that'll make things interesting. But since you're on the subject of fireballs, nothing that affects people up in the stands. No spells that get the crowd. It's bad for business.
Okay.
If it's something flashy and it stays in the pit, that's fine.
I agree
Honestly,
with
if you keep a fireball at ground level, it's 15 feet down. It'll flash up, but it won't overflow into the stands. As long as it's not aimed anywhere past the fire.
that. That's fine. I don't want to risk others' lives.
She says, and
Said
no
you had a few
funny
whites
business.
too. You got a couple of them. They've been getting into the city, haven't they?
Mm-hmm. Oh,
You've
I'll
been
never tell.
sweeping them up. Interesting. Well, it's a little bit of show, don't tell around here, huh?
Absolutely. Keep everything in the down low is best for everyone involved.
Well,
One of those things the Loranis would get a bit janky about.
oh, you know them.
All right, you can both give me religion rolls.
Okay. Nice. Nice?
Locked in.
All right, between the mention of Balgashang and sort of seeing the big red flame in the center and some of the insignia on the priests and Lucy, it seems like this is an Agrican establishment. Agric is worship of Agric is illegal in Voudounet.
Oh.
Agric
for good
is
reason.
the arch enemy of Lorani.
Yeah.
Agric
Like,
is the god of like all. I mean, not that war is positive, but Lorani is like defending the weak, honor, valor. Agric is like all that good four horsemen shit: plunder, rape, killing, take what you want
oh,
from the weak. He's also known as the father of demons and flame. Balgashang is his fortress in Telesumbra.
Agric.
Yep.
very
I look at her symbols.
interesting.
I look at Sage. Back at the symbols.
Sage, not as notices them, will kind of fist bump Quistis on the shoulder. Yeah, this is my world now. This is the other side.
I don't.
This is the shadow.
We are too deep. I fear I no longer feel the light. And I put my hand up where the sun would be.
Lucy looks at you and says, "What are you, a Peodian or something?"
No, but my mother was
born
half.
in the darkness. This city. Lots of dark cracks like this place. I just want to fight your undead. Like I said, I'll fight all of your skeletons and I'll win.
Right. I'll announce it. She steps over to here. You see her do a cantrip, and then her voice echoes quite loudly, almost like through a loudspeaker.
Nice.
As ladies, gentlemen, we have some volunteers tonight. This owl person here wants to fight all our skeletons.
Can I say something here?
That's what he said. You can join in or shout something if you want. Her voice is pretty loud.
I guess I'll wait. I'll just let her go for it.
He seems to be pretty confident. Now, she looks over at you, steps over, grabs your bicep, and kind of... I mean, under these feathers, his arm is pretty weak, but the fact that he's so confident tells me maybe he's got a few tricks up his feathers.
Who knows what I'm
Place your
capable of?
bets with your nearest priest. People are looking you over. This woman leans into you, Quist, and say, "What's his deal? Would you bet on him?"
Of course. Of course. I'm gonna bet on myself and him.
Alright, so there's a few minutes that go by as people are taking bets.
Sage has on this large belt, and I'm kind of standing there with my arms crossed, presenting the belt like I'm hot shit.
I want to walk over to the priest and put 10 gold on us.
Alright, it's even odds right now. You're unknowns. Skeletons aren't much, but he doesn't look like much either.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try. Okay. Above table, I wanna. I guess. Are we going first in this round? Together?
I think we should. Is it one on...
I was gonna let them swarm me with skeletons, and then we would fight together, and make an even more, like a larger round the second time.
Oh, you want to fight the skeletons just yourself?
The idea being that I can do bludgeoning damage, and skeletons are weak to that, right? Hopefully.
Yeah, go for it. If you start to die, I'll jump in and save you.
Cool.
I'm just kidding. You can fly out. You're fine.
Yep.
Okay, the first round, then I put $10 on Sage. Gold.
Cool.
Alright. Lucy unrolls a rope ladder over here. Which is maybe a little weird because you see a ladder up to a locked cage door over here. So maybe they can just make it so people can go around wherever and enter.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Can I just fly? I can't fly over. Like, there's a wall here, so can you fly me over? Yeah, I'm just gonna fly down.
Alright, people kind of chuckle.
And I will look
Alright.
at this poor guy that died as I land.
Yeah, it looks like, I think he was killed by teeth.
They bit him to death. Okay.
They look like human-sized bite marks.
I will kind of take one knee, make a show of checking to see if they're alive, shaking my head in disappointment. standing up, announcing, "I am Sage of the Hu-Tang," and then looking like I'm ready to fight.
All right.
Very
so you
stoic.
see,
Very... the way that a bird stands when they're being proud, you know?
Mhm.
Yeah.
all right. So you see this priest is holding his holy symbol in hand, in case he needs it. And it seems like these cages and things are set up a little bit like an airlock. He opens, one first,
Right.
then he goes back and he pulls a lever, and another one opens. And the skeletons come charging out. You see that they are equipped with short swords, shields, and like scrappy armor.
As they're running, I do want to take an action. Insightful fighting. I want to try and study whichever skeleton I can see the most of.
All right, we'll assume that was the one in the lead here.
At least one of them, as Sage watches and studies the enemy approaching, and we can roll into initiative. But just since I got a little bit of time because of that mechanism,
Yeah.
that's cool. And I roll a nat 20.
Get it.
On initiative. I don't get to go twice. I am going to spring into action and flit. Which is the one that I got my lock on? It was this guy?
The closest one, yeah.
I'm going to step straight here, 15 feet. With my just martial arts attack. I have sneak attack on this. Because I guess I need to make a roll to insightfully... against his deception. Here's my insight.
Yeah, he's not the most deceptive dude. Although, maybe it's not like you can read his face.
Sage picks up on his rhythm, his kind of jolted stance, and will punch, landing right, like a flying downward punch into the top of the head. Here. For a 16 to hit.
That's a hit.
For... that is 13 bludgeoning damage.
Alright, you shatter the skull into shards. People go,
Deft
oh!
quickness. Sage stands, the skull fragments off of the hand, and with speed, with grace, will take a step in, and I'm just gonna bonus action Flurry of Blows, if that is allowed.
Go for it.
No sneak attack here. 16 to hit.
That'll hit.
For 9 bludgeoning. A sweeping kick, and then 2 quick punches.
Alright, yeah, his
Standing
entire
up.
ribcage collapses.
Like it's nothing. It's
Standing
beautiful.
up, stepping to the last one, and I'm just gonna try and kick it. Martial arts attack here. 19.
That'll hit.
9 bludgeoning max damage.
Alright, they didn't even get a chance to do anything.
Ooh, with the third attack, just a solid kick to the chest, knocking it back into the wall, like, boom.
So good. So easy.
And you hear somebody go, what? Oh, it's a ringer.
It's a ringer. I am a classic ringer, 100%. Is that enough?
Are you
Need
not
you see
entertained?
more? Are you not entertained?
All right. Lucy says, well, I'm sure that was a surprise. Wonder how many people lost and gained on that one. She turns to shouts out to you, Sage, are you ready for another?
Sage will kind of stalk around the arena. Are you in the crowd ready? Putting this up. I can take another. It is you who will run out.
So
Maybe
you
this
took
next
care of
one will
those
make me
skeletons quite handily. What do you think about some zombies?
I kind of stand there and chuckle. Okay.
We have 5, well, 6. How many can you handle?
I look up there at Quistis. Are you chilling? Do you want to get involved?
I hold up 6 fingers, and then I step down. Lucy, just give us all 6, I guess. Fuck it.
She laughs and calls it all right. It looks like an unknown elf has joined the fray. She turns, she says, Mistress Elf, we all know of the prowess of elves. Is this going to be another battle where the enemy don't even get to strike? Tell us about yourself so we can set some odds.
I spin around. You may call me, slowly looking at the crowd, Miss Q. I carry not but a blade and a wand and another blade. And I used to carry another wand. It should be a good fight.
All right. She rolls the ladder down and says, we await your readiness.
Okay, I hand the priest 10 more gold for this round.
He says, the odds are now 2-1 in your favor.
That's less fun.
I
Okay,
want him to give us. Okay. Give him all 6 zombies.
I climb down the ladder. And pull out my blade. And my, no, I'm not gonna bring out the magic yet.
Was that anticlimactic, Quistis?
Ah,
I thought it was cool to just swipe them all off the board.
It
That's a little
was.
too easy, though.
No, I think we're gonna give them a show. That was just a little taste.
I think I could keep going.
I roll initiative. Oh, so slow. She had a drink. She's like, maybe I'm not my best tonight.
Well, they basically release all the skellies in a swarm. After, a few more minutes for gutting.
Get back on initiative. Let's see if I still have it. Oh my. You can't stop me. Where'd he go?
You are. Okay. green blade. Green flame blade.
These are the guys that almost killed me. I say us because I was very scared to fight them. Regardless of who you were.
We'll have to get a blessing from a priest after this to heal up.
Yeah, for shizzle.
Yeah. Fuck.
All right, Sage, you are first.
I still got time before they approach, so I'm gonna take the one time that I can. Could I have insight checked this first guy?
Yes.
As they're being led out of the cage, I focus, load my crossbow calmly. I roll a 7 on the insight as I kind of vaguely look in his direction. I target locked. That's good enough. Rolled a 2, and he rolled a 9.
Are you gonna hold an action, or?
I'm going to shoot my light crossbow and use my bonus action for Kensai shot. So I should be able to get a sneak attack and Kensai strike on this ranged attack.
All right, go for it.
As I take down to one knee and I aim for my focused attack. 14 to hit.
All right, that hits.
Yes.
Good. Oh,
22 damage as it gets a crossbow to the head. Tunk! Sage kind of triumphantly. I'm crouched. They'll have advantage to hit me if they run up to me, I guess.
All right, it just basically tumbles down, falls prone, and then gets back up and completes a dash.
Wait, the dead one?
The next one.
No, that was the next one.
I kiss at it and make little kissy sounds. Here, zombie, 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 zombie. Give it the finger.
Yeah, my build just... This is my build, by the way, Chris, as you see. This is what I do.
Yeah, you just dominate.
I know, I just sniper shoot that guy.
Yeah.
All right, Quist, are you holding an action, or?
Oh, that's as far as that dude could make it. No, I'm gonna step up and get it going.
Yeah, they're still zombies. They're slow.
Okay. I'll step up 15 feet. And I've got plus... Oh, I never picked up my +1 dagger. She's kicking herself, and she dropped it. Okay. I've got a magic missile wand in my left hand and my +1 short sword, elven short sword, in my right hand as my main attack. And I'm going with the short sword. 17 to hit.
That'll hit.
And damage. I'm not sneaking, but
I don't think he has any ally. No, well, no sneak.
No.
I don't think he has sneak attack.
I don't. No, I didn't even say it. I shall undo it.
It's still up.
Shit. Oh, could I have done a cantrip while I did that? Sorry, it's probably too late. I meant to have this
For green
going.
flame blade.
Yeah.
Well, you make an attack as a part of this cantrip, so we could still technically conclude the spell here. It's fine, I think.
You finished over using
But-
the spell. Make a melee attack with it against.
It's up to Rob if we could.
Yeah, I guess it does do an extra 1d8 fire.
Mm-hmm. And it should jump 5 feet, but there's no one to jump to.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll a d8.
Thank you.
Beautiful.
8. Oh, so good.
All right.
That green venomous fire.
Mm-hmm.
The fire puts it down.
Sick. I'm going to take a step back. No, I'm going to take a step to the side, closer, and then can I'm going to use a bonus action to hide. with my cloak, if I can. Stealth.
Yeah, I mean, I would say maybe like actually be against a wall or in a corner.
Yeah.
Rather than just being flat out in the open.
There's spikes.
Yeah, there's spikes. Are the spikes only up high?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll get in the corner in the spikes, but it's kind of a bad roll. But, you know.
Yeah, they're meant
It's
to
the
keep people
dice.
climbing out. They're up higher.
Um,
Two, it falls. It uses half its movement to stand. And then it dashes to get to where you are.
I think we're gonna have to go old school on this guy.
just whoop his ass. In an
Alright,
uncouth world, I would say, beat him like a redheaded stepchild.
Hello.
No, not cool.
That's not cool. Hell no.
Child abuse is cool? No.
That's yeah, exactly. Hell no to I say hell no to child abuse.
I say hell no to child abuse.
Boy, taking a controversial stand.
I know.
Child abuse is bad. Don't cancel me. Don't cancel.
No, you gotta be careful what you say these days.
Ugh.
What is that one on? Did I miss one of them?
One died. There was 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That should be. Oh yeah, there's one chilling in the cage.
Yeah. I was just checking if I'd skipped that one or if it was. Alright. Boom. Stands. It goes 1, 2. Alright. Alright. Stage.
Alright, crossbow's of no use anymore. Draw my sword. Open fist in the other hand. 24 to hit.
That'll hit.
9 piercing damage. A stab in the chest.
Alright, that's enough to put it down.
Sick.
And just, kind of like, okay, fine, I'll just step into that. Stepping over the corpse, deftly onto the next one. I am going to bonus action flurry of blows.
Pop, 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 pop.
And kind of with my offhand come in for a swing for a 22 to hit.
Hits.
8 bludgeoning on this one.
Not down.
Following it up with like an elbow in quick succession with a 9, missing, going wide. Going for something that looks too cool.
But you tried.
Alas, that is my turn, and I will step here. I have gained +2 AC for being an agile fighter.
9 does hit, actually. There's zombies.
9 does hit.
Super easy to hit.
Sick.
Okay, so I do the flashy maneuver and it hits because it's a zombie for 6 bludgeoning. Good.
Alright, your bone's breaking inside and it collapses.
I will step back here and end my turn. 2 down.
Business.
Okay, I want to creep up in between these guys. Is that another stealth roll?
Yeah. I mean, they're not likely to.
Ooh, especially
Yeah.
29, 29. What is that? It's kind of gross. I love it so much. Okay. And I still have the green flame blade going, or maybe it reactivates as I start to strike. But I strike with this at the one directly in front of me.
They're all directly in front of you.
I know. As soon as I said that, I was like, just ping it, dumbass. There we go. Okay, this one.
Right.
And boom. For... Oh, so much damage. 19. 29. And then D8.
Right? Flame blade. It's already dead.
Well, let's still roll it for fun. And then it should be 2d8 to like the next guy. I'll double check.
I think it's just the D8.
No, it jumps across to other people. Oh, but you're right. Maybe it's just 1d8. And maybe it's at level 17 it's higher.
At 11th.
Yeah, 2d8. Oh wait, no. Sorry. Brain fart. I'm only
So
level
it's
6.
just 1d8
Yeah,
right now.
you're correct.
And
And
you
8.
rolled an 8! Yes!
That's 2 8s in a row. I don't think I get to control where that goes, but...
Yeah, you do. You get to target it.
Yeah.
It's a cantrip.
Oh,
So
sick.
technically, you're casting this spell, and you need to declare. So you cast Green Flame Blade, then you're allowed then to make your attack, and then the damage is calculated for the Flame Blade, and it sends out to a target within 5 feet.
Yeah, I want to go to
One of
this
these
guy right
guys.
here.
Yes.
And then I want to...
It's burned, but not down.
Okay. And then I want to bonus action disengage and step over here by Sage.
Nice.
I think that was
Nice.
enough. I think that movement was good. 10 there.
Step.
Then, yeah, 25 there.
Easy.
That's easy. Actually,
Step
then I'll
into
move
the
around
being
you
surrounded.
and let you go, and I'll let you be the... Now I'll just stay where I'm at. That's fine.
You got armor. You got armor. Don't even let him touch you.
Yeah, 17.
Defensive Duelist will be really good for you at high levels.
I'll take a look at that. Okay. Bite and claw. Miss and... Get out of here. Nothing.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Do it again.
Easy. I'm gonna just face it. I laugh at it. And then I get hit. But luckily it's not the bite.
Awesome.
The claws aren't diseased as much as the bite.
Okay, down to
Oh,
35.
yeah, saliva. And
I
you see
understand,
them
it's
both
the
start
brain-
sniffing. And they smell blood.
Mm.
They're becoming frenzied.
There's so much
See,
blood.
that one's dead. That one's dead. Sage, you're up.
Perfect. I will step around here. I should get sneak attack from advantage on this guy. Yes?
Yes.
I will use my action to attack with my short sword, focusing. Thank God it's a 9 to hit. What advantage is 15?
Yep, that hits.
Easily landing. Minimum. Still not bad.
Yeah.
13
Still
damage.
plenty to put it down.
A stab in the chest from behind. And then I will just step to the side. Getting another flank. I'm just going to use my bonus action to make an offhand attack. I don't have sneak attack here, but 24 to hit. 4 bludgeoning.
Tasty.
Just a simple sword stab and then right hook to the other guy. Simple.
I look up at you. Sage, watch this.
Nice.
And with the green blade, we hit. Ooh! No sneak, but 10 damage, and then 3.
The green flame kind of bounced to me.
Puts it down.
$20 damage. That's really good. You have really reliable damage from being a high-level rogue.
Yeah.
Your sneak is like rolling 10 damage every time, and you're...
And it's gonna get better next next level. It goes up to like 2. It increases by a die or something.
As a monk, I kind of get access to... I get to spam more attacks,
Yeah.
you know?
No, you just you dominated. That was an easy fight largely because you were there. I look at the crowd and raise my arm. Are they cheering?
Yeah. They're excited by this. Lucy calls out, I think our new champions have undersold themselves.
I have not undersold myself. I wish to see violence here. Your gods know violence, do they?
I use my boots to jump 6 feet in the air and then do a backflip. Oh, it's beautiful.
Hell yeah!
Are you not entertained? I stole that line from a movie, and also the DM who said it earlier, but it's still good.
I don't know how much they have left. I kind of want to just declare to them that, like, I want to fight everything else that you have, and I'm not leaving until you bring it all out. But I want to know what you think about that idea, Quistis.
The only thing that concern... We fought whites. We didn't fight feral whites, right?
Yeah, that's a different...
That might be a level up. And then there's something, if you look back, and Rob mentioned it, or Lucy mentioned it, but there's something back in that corner that we can't see. We don't know what it is.
Can I make a perception check? This is a question I wanted to ask the entire time, and I've been peeking back there, and I've been studying my enemies. Curiosity does kill the owl, but I want to make a perception check.
Go for it.
11.
I'll look back with you. I got nothing.
I can make out back there.
I think there's a Bigfoot back there, Quistis. I think we can fight it all.
Well, I have one superior potion. I have one, so if it gets too bad, we've got a backup plan. So yeah, let's go for it.
I have a superior healing as well, so
Okay.
I have a backup healing as well. Note the feral zombies and the feral stuff that will corrupt us, so it's very scary. What I want to do,
corrupt us in a place where a cleric. Sorry for
can't
interrupting. Cleric can't heal us, or a cleric can still.
They can heal us. They just won't
Okay.
heal us until after we're dead, because we failed the challenge because they're the edgy god, right?
Oh, okay.
So they'll kind of they want us to die as a point out our weakness.
But if we kill the pharaoh, but we get corrupted and we walk out of here, does corruption mean we die?
It's like the other one where it would stop us from healing.
Okay, so
Right? I
we
don't
kill
know.
it, but
It
we're
could.
corrupted and we still win and we walk out of here. We just walk to a cleric, pay him some money, and they heal us like last time.
Boom, bam, bop.
Okay, then we're good.
Yeah. We got connections for clerics for days.
Yeah.
So we can for sure get that cleared up.
I know a sister or two.
What I want to do is I want to give them 500 silver and bet this on myself.
don't know how betting works, but what's the return if it's 2-1 for us? Does that mean you get like a quarter of that back, or
You get half. You get
half more?
your amount back plus half.
Okay. I'll throw.
Let's go collect our winnings from the 2 rounds. Let's give the whole area some time to adjust to our winnings, Quistis. Sage will come over to you. Let's give the people some time.
Yeah.
They might have some more reactions. Let's go up there.
Okay.
I'm gonna fly up. Can you uppies fly me? I can't cross the wall.
Can Lucy lower the? Yeah, thank you. Well, how'd you like that, Lucy? Lucy Lou?
It's impressive.
Was I lying when I entered the door?
You were not. I have not seen anything like that in a while.
I'm gonna lean in. I'm the captain of Lothar's tower.
Truly.
Who else but me? Sage of the Hu-Tang. I'll make a deception check. Just saying it as if they should know these things.
Of course, of course.
That's the way of my deception, is just... It's sort of like an astroturf, you know? I have this identity and I'm just... No need to ask questions.
So what do you got back there? What do you got hiding? What's the finale?
I'm far more powerful than
can
you
see that,
realize.
though. We only have 3 undead left. There are people you could fight.
Fight to the death? Or fight till they drop?
People are no fun.
Yeah. Kind of wanted to
There's no
fight our orc hero
sport in
over there.
people.
Yeah.
And there's definitely no sport for him here either, Quistis, is there?
I doubt he's enjoying this. He's probably just waiting to go to the play. Which, I admit, sounds
This
fun.
is kind of low-level skeet shooting. I could go down to the lows and hunt a couple crocodiles stronger than this stuff.
Does you wish to face beasts?
Let's finish off your undead.
You would ask me if I would kill a beast that you have captured? You've imprisoned a poor creature, and you're asking me to put it out of its misery.
I'm asking if you would fight beasts. I never said they were imprisoned.
I did. This is against
Oddly
my
enough, you'd
cultures.
be wrong.
I see.
Are they druids here on their own
They're
accord?
undead.
Oh. I turn to the priest. What's my winnings, priest man?
Says, he hands you back your original 10 and gives you 5 more.
And then I gave him another 10 on the second round.
Well, in the first round, it was even, so you got 10, and then you got,
You're up 15.
yeah.
Oh, so I got my 20 back and then 15 on top of that? Gotcha.
Yes.
Gotcha.
You're raking it in.
So, 35.
We're making good winnings here, so if you want, I can get you some other fights. Maybe you could run a couple of your low-level boys against me. What do you call them? Are they chicklets? I use Thieves' Cant. What does your organization say?
He, doesn't give away, doesn't, like, you know, look shocked or anything. But she says, well, we can arrange for some fights that might give you a challenge. And there's some like little bits of thieves' cant woven in to make it clear that yeah, she caught your thieves' cant.
Nod along. I want to make your evening profitable. How about I go talk to my company, the fine lady who I brought to this establishment. I'm sure is quite scared by the ruffians of your establishment.
We're not here to scare, but to entertain.
I believe I've been doing all the entertaining. I've been doing it with far more decorum. The deception here,
True.
I'm
What
a
is?
high-class bird.
I made some money betting on myself, but we never really talked about what's the prize for winning. Is this just all for free? Is this a charity?
Can we give you a chance to impress people and, of course, bet on yourself? Everyone bets on themselves, because if you lose...
Doesn't matter. Chris laughs.
15 gold, from what I hear.
Yeah.
I mean, you're making good money, dude. You can't complain.
No, well, Quistis can, but I don't feel the need to.
I can't complain is what I'm trying to say. I'm sure.
Yeah, maybe we're done, Sage. Maybe we're done. You feel like we're done? You want to go see a play?
We have a play to get to tonight, so maybe after our play you'll have something challenging lined up.
Sure, the rest of the cage is waiting.
Sage will look to Quistis and kind of nod. Like, we're done here,
Says, all right, I can't guarantee that there'll be anything left for you to fight after a play.
Shocking. Well,
I bring Sage over. I bring Sage over to the group. Well, what did y'all think of that? Quite a easy little show.
Gug says, yeah, those were sort of trash mobs, honestly. Not to downplay your accomplishments.
Oh no, it wasn't an accomplishment. Yeah.
It was pretty cool though. How I kind of, in one round,
No. No, it was cool. It was cool. I don't think our life was threatened though.
Quite efficient.
Made a little money.
Accurate.
Well,
Colette says you could have been killed.
She could have gotten bit. Quistis. That thing almost bit you, I saw.
it did. It scratched me. I show her the blood.
You getting slow in your old age?
I think so.
That's no good. That's no good for either of us. You were always the fast one, too.
I was. I've fallen too many times off of three-story buildings. My brain, she's not what she used to be. What would y'all like to do? Shall we see more of this? I think they might have something a little bit more intimidating hidden away. Or do y'all want to go to a play?
It says, I mean, my suggestion, this place seemed a little, lackluster. I'll let you make a choice. Be our guides. You know these places better than I do.
Gug, no interest in fighting tonight?
He raised an eyebrow against those.
See what else is... I mean, they have got something back there they haven't told us about, so we don't...
Do you actually want to go fight that Quistis? you're interested in
I don't
wiping
know.
those things out too?
I
It's
don't
just
know.
so boring.
Yeah. I mean, it's not though. It was fun, but yeah, it's so easy. Blah 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 blah. But make a little bit more money, name for ourselves, get a little practice. Kind of wanted to see Gug in action, but I mean, he would just demolish everything out there probably.
That is true. Hmm.
It's just there was not a worthy fight here. I suppose I could use a dagger and fight without magic.
When's the last time you did that?
Last time I ran out of spells.
I looked to Sage. It's your call, Captain. If you're done with this pit, if you think there's more to gain by killing them and
No.
engrossing
You hear people
ourselves.
start to chant. Face the cage. Face the cage. Face the cage. People are chanting it at you. You know, they're all pretty close and looking up at you, hopefully.
Sage will stand up with the two hands on the belt, triumphantly walking down, and fly down into the pit.
I mean, you already did put
They start
500
going
on it.
crazy.
I'm gonna put 500 on myself and tell them I'm gonna fight everything that they got. Bring it all.
Lucy says by
500
yourself.
silver.
No, I'll come up and I'll help.
You Quistis wants to fight
That'll
with
be
me.
2-to-1 odds again. You guys have set a name for yourself.
That's fine. I hand the priest
500 silver.
10 more gold and along with his 500 silver.
I think I have it on 5 like cords, you know, like a rope of silver coins with holes in the center.
That's cool. I got a bag. Okay, let me write.
And I'll
10
look for
more.
Lucy. Yeah? You're gonna make sure this goes through, huh?
She says, "We'll face the cage. Let the gods decide as they will. Although they seem to be deciding very definitively in your favor."
I'm gonna step up here before we start and just start with a stealth. Oh, so good.
Jesus. Yeah, I
I
put
was like,
500
where'd the other one
silver.
go? Did she run?
Where the heck? What the heck?
Not quite.
All right, and here's initiative. Okay, a little bit better. Not a 20, but that plus 18 is nice to see. Or dot 18.
Okay, roll for initiative. Gonna do my same trick here, getting an insight check.
Ooh.
Feral white.
Against this deception.
Gonna make a lot of creatures have deception now.
Nope. It seems pretty obvious. This goal is to
Okay.
I still got sword and magic wand in left hand. I'm missing my dagger at times like these.
There's times like these that make you wish for a dagger.
I got a +1 coming with a Draco and Lich spike. Oh, it's gonna be so cool. Made by a dwarf.
Hell yeah.
Ugh, multi-attack.
22.
Yeah, that hits for certain.
13 and a DC 13 con save.
Here's my con save. Fail.
All right, your hit point max is reduced by 13. Or by the necrotic damage, sorry, by 1.
So, okay. Take 13.
That was the first attack.
At 32.
Slashes across your face.
Oh, no.
Another 9, another save.
Okay.
Or 10, rather, and a save.
Yeah, 10 damage in a saving throw. That's just... Oh, that's not the right one, but it's the same dice. I have a 1 modifier on both saving throws. So 17.
Right.
I'm definitively bloodied.
Mm-hmm.
2 solid swipes out of me from this monstrous ghoul. Is it strong? Is he fast?
I don't know, give me some insight as you try to... It seems pretty strong and pretty fast. At least it's not heavily, wearing plate armor like the wights that you face out in the field.
Mm.
Okay.
So it should be dramatically easier to hit.
Good to know. Okay.
Let's
Saves.
not die.
Oh. Okay.
We got things to do. You're good. Just because you're in the yellow, that's not bad.
We'll see. I have insight on this guy. I have sneak attack. I plan to hit with my short sword. Main attack action. 20 to hit.
That's it.
17 piercing damage. Into a critical area. A slashing hack that sinks deep into the chest. I'm gonna move my bonus action using my last focus point. Flurry of blows here. 19 to hit.
It's
No sneak. 8 bludgeoning. Now we will go again. 25. For 9 bludgeoning.
question.
Yeah.
Do your about your blade, was it magic?
That is the silver elven short sword.
Mm-hmm.
+1.
All right. So that does have full effect. Are you at a level where your fists count as magic yet?
No, I'm not.
All right, so you can tell it doesn't feel your punch as much as you would hope.
Yeah. I will check the details on that, but I don't think so. Yeah. I think that's level 5 or whatever.
All right, anything else?
That really sucks. I can't do anything else. Use my action, my bonus action.
All right, Quistis.
Okay, I break my hiding. With my left hand, I cast magic missile. This number times 4, so I'm going to use an extra magic missile. No, times 5. I'm going to use an extra 2 magic missiles on that one. So this number times 5. That was bad.
That's on this one?
Yeah.
All right. Number missiles shoot out. We'll go, hoo! Lucy calls it a bit of elf magic, makes the seed. Anything else?
Oh, that's so bad.
Could have been better.
It could
That
have.
sucks.
I forget. That's not nearly as good as Fireball.
It doesn't feel nearly as satisfying as crispifying all the enemies.
It fucking doesn't. I should have ran up and got advantage. That's all right. We've got more rounds.
Don't you have a?
I'm
Can
gonna
you make an offhand bonus action attack?
no, because that I'm using my wand in my offhand. I'm gonna run 30 feet to this other corner. Boom, 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 boom. Right across the cage. Does that get attack of opportunity?
No, because he's 15 feet up.
Okay. And then, boom.
Round is useless.
And assuming they're gonna run over towards Sage, I'm just gonna jump back into stealth. Where'd she go again?
But jumps down, then steps up to you. You can see this skeleton is wearing it is old beat up plate, but it is plate. Looks like it was probably taken from the body of a knight who died. And it is carrying a big fuck you greatsword.
What?
And it saw me in my elven cloak.
Oh, that's true. It did not. It's going to
Dash to Sage.
Dash
Give us
to
another
flank.
round. Yeah.
Dash it to flank.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, it seems to be fighting with intelligence.
So it has no action, or
Skilled
I'm
warrior.
confused about what you're saying because it
It
attacked
had to
Quistis.
dash to reach you.
Okay.
It
Good.
could reach Quistis, but it had to dash to reach you.
So it would have attacked Quistis. It doesn't see Quistis blending into the corner like a coat rack with the invisibility cloak. Dashes to the other side of me with two-handed sword. Fuck.
And as people in the crowd start chanting, Lady Adeline, Lady Adeline, Lady Adeline. You get the sense that that's the name of this skeleton.
There's a lady out of the line.
Lady Adeline.
I know.
This lady's out of line. We gotta kill her.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, this one charges up. Ooh. Did you pounce?
It's good. We're gonna dominate this next round.
Oh, it
Sage.
did not move at least 30 feet.
I'm gonna die. I don't know what you mean. I'm dead.
No,
This
you're
is
good.
Not looking good.
This looks good. We got this. You're a bird.
Yeah, it can go further so it can do a pounce.
Leaps over the fire at me.
Yes, and it will. If it hits you, you may get knocked prone.
As he tries to collide with me. I am going to. I can't. Man, I don't have any focus. I just can't. No. Well. Well.
DC 14 to avoid being knocked prone.
I'm gonna use the deflection, but I'm just not going to expend the key point, so I'm still gonna deflect. I need this con check either way. 13?
Beat or meet? Meet or beat?
Meet or beat?
I think it was 14.
One-
The target
It's
must
DC
succeed
13.
on
So
a.
Right
DC
there.
13, okay, yeah. 14 was for the pounce, that's right.
One d10 here. Plus 6. 7 damage, I reduce that by. So I take 11 damage still. I take 22. I'm at 11 HP.
Your
That was
potion.
bad. And then its second attack.
Oh.
I'm down. I'm down. I'm at negative.
Rip. This is fucked. We should have left. Gone to see the play.
Yeah, I was right. We should have. Yeah.
Hey,
You pushed me into this.
you charged the pit. You charged the pit.
Fuck you. You know you did.
I didn't do anything.
You hid in a corner.
It does not see you. It looks around. And then Quistis, it looks like it's going to begin eating his flesh.
Oh god damn
After looking around and not finding it.
it. Mm-hmm.
But not this round yet. Alright, Sage, a death save. One success. Quistis.
I slowly creep up with a stealth of advantage 13 or 30, sorry, and pull out my blade, which immediately becomes flaming, which I can post again just so it's there. And I need the goddamn greatest fucking swing of my fucking life. Okay, everybody, here we go. 14.
Is a hit.
Beautiful. And then for Sage, 15. Or no, sorry, 17 plus this 8. Beautiful.
Green flame blade.
25.
And then it also jumps to the person next to it, and we said that was. Let me read it. Oh. The second creature takes fire damage equal to your spellcasting ability modifier. This spell's damage increases when you reach level 5. At 5th level, melee attack deals an extra 1d8 on the target that you hit, and the fire damage to the second creature increases to 1d8 plus your spellcasting ability. Is my spellcasting ability intelligence?
Yes.
And so that's a 3 because it's 16.
Alright.
So the next one takes this plus 3, or I'll just type the plus 3. Okay. I'll hit the feral guy that's eating Sage. No, can I jump it to the... Can I... Yeah, no, I have to, because the other guy's probably too far away. Yeah.
It's only 5 feet, sadly. That's fucked up.
And
I can't
then...
believe I just got nuked by these guys.
Alright,
And then I want a cunning action disengage.
Okay.
And I can't just go back in the corner and hide, right? Because they know where I am.
You can try to hide again.
I'm just going to get trapped in the corner.
You have a freaking elven cloak.
Oh, I do have a freaking elven cloak, yeah. Alright, I jump back into the corner and see if they even know where the hell I am. Stealth, stealth, stealth. Come on, give me another 30. I could use it. 29.
This one comes over to around where it last saw you. see it searching.
Gonna keep stealth killing them.
I hope.
Alright, it... On an 8, it tries to poke at your square.
Okay. Oh.
Alright, it makes a swing at this square. Nothing.
God, it's back towards me, though. Not that that matters. I'm still stealthy.
There's a
That's the
non-zero.
square. Nothing.
Oh
Now,
my
if
god.
this gets another 4 or 6, then it's a reroll, because it's obviously not going to attack the same square.
Okay. Yeah.
Rerolls
That's
a
fair.
4. Yep.
4 gates
a
keeps
4.
hitting the same square. Okay, we're good.
Okay.
Ooh, that was the luckiest day ever.
That's over there. It's...
Good job.
Alright, it moves around, sniffing.
Gonna eat me. No.
Moves with there sniffing. It knows there's something else out there. Doug is kind of alarmed, comes up to the side and is watching nervously.
Did the music stop, or is that just me? Oh shit, I can't hear anything. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh, I heard that.
Hello?
I heard you.
Can you hear us?
Okay, now I hear y'all. Okay. I should just switch to a Windows computer. I'm just fighting. I make things harder on myself. Sorry, everybody.
Quite alright.
I don't normally have this many issues. Although, and if I do have, you know, it seems to have happened lately.
I know how it is. Computer issues are annoying.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Are we all here?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm just looking at...
A little bit of healing word wouldn't mind, you know?
A little something.
Yeah, sorry, this is taking so long. It's just there's an option that there's a lot of possible options. I feel which is the best one. Sorry.
I haven't seen him cast much, so I'm curious.
I think he'll, for now, go with he sounds shocked and calls out and points, not very convincingly. As a ghostly hand grabs the skeletal champion's throat.
Oh.
He goes, "Elven magic!"
Crowd's gonna love this.
Alright, let's see, and that will do... $18.
Okay.
I got a death save for Sage.
I'm feeling like a nat 20 here. I pass. Okay. Doesn't mind what I feel.
Alright, Quistis.
Okay, hello.
Yes. Can you hear?
Okay. Sorry, I don't know how that keeps happening. I've got issues. Okay. What's happening with this feral white? Gug intercede. I heard elven magic, and is he being choked?
Yeah, you see a ghostly hand is around its neck.
Okay, sick. Is it being lifted up, or like it's still in the same position?
No, it's sort of doing a force choke, but it's still in the same position.
All right. I think I'm just gonna try to hit that with the green flame. Okay. Out of seemingly nowhere, this half elf drops her elven cloak, or doesn't really drop it, but steps forward into range with the skeleton and does a sneak attack with that sword, along with the green blade. Here we go. 20.
Ooh. Nice.
Ooh. 15.
This forces you to miss as it blocks the blow.
Ugh.
Oh.
Is that green? Does it still get burnt or no? Because it gets. Does it?
No,
What-
you didn't hit.
Would that
It
still go
raises
off and hit
AC
somebody
by
else or no?
No,
Yeah,
so you'd have to hit.
Yeah, that makes sense. Fuck. And I've exposed myself. Well, I'm not just gonna sit in a corner and die. Okay, I want to cunning action disengage, and move over here.
Four, five, six. Okay.
And I'm not really in the corner, so I don't think I can. Can I still hide up against the wall?
Yeah, I'll let you try that.
Okay. Let's see if it works at all. 27.
Okay.
Damn, that was a good hit too. That thing's gonna be so hard. Oh, that's only one time. No, it's got parry.
It comes over to. I guess you hid when you got over here, else you wouldn't have moved so fast.
Mm-hmm. So
I'll
it
say
knows.
this is the last where it's going to again tap around.
Yeah, like going square by square, trying to find the.
So this time it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4. You're in square 4. Oh,
Smack. Goddamn. 11.
not just 11, unfortunately.
Oh, goddamn.
There's a flash. Sickly green necrotic magic for another 14, a total of 25.
Down to 10.
That's not good.
That's not good either for now. Okay, down to 10. I didn't save. There it goes.
You did a save point before you went to pit.
What?
Should have done a save point before you went to the pit.
Yeah.
There's no
What,
save points.
what are you gonna do?
Still has disadvantage on you. A miss. The 19. What is your AC?
17. I get dropped.
I was wrong. You die.
Dead.
All right, you drop.
Ah. That's a lie.
Well, I got us killed. Sorry.
Yeah. It was a group effort. Don't feel
This one
bad.
goes sniffing around over here at you. This one comes over to take a bite out of Sage, giving him 2 death throws.
Okay, I marked 2 failures.
Let's see, that would be...
Got too cocky. What can I say? It happens
Yeah,
sometimes.
I mean we both got too cocky.
God
It was
damn
both
it.
of us.
Yeah.
You know, Icarus, you know, he laughed as he burned. So, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
I don't know. I guess
Gonna
probably die and turn into a zombie, and then I'll attack the next person who comes in.
Well,
I see. Right. Let's see how much you can kick this up here.
Hey, at least we got Gug. Maybe he can do something. If we didn't have Gug, it would be over.
if we didn't have Gog, we'd be dead.
Yeah.
Gog gives us
Slightest
a light.
chance. Yeah.
Well, it depends on how big that light is right now, I guess.
Let the dice be with us.
May the dice be ever in your favor.
Yeah, Sephi trinket.
Well, I had fun.
Well, give me a second here.
Oh no.
Let's see.
I love that you fell right where that guy is, and I fell pretty close to where that girl is.
Yeah, I know. I was just thinking that. I was like, look at this poor guy, huh, Rob?
It was good placement. Oh my goodness.
It's poetic.
The heck?
Hey, yeah, it's gonna be a lot of sorcery points.
Gug, 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 gug. Got a great sword. Oh my god. Gug.
Whoa.
Good.
1s and 2s can be re-rolled.
Yeah, he rolled a lot of 8s and 7s.
So the 1, 2, 3,
Four.
4 dice get to be re-rolled. The 1s and 2s.
Sick. Gug, Gug, Gug.
So let's see, adding the others is...
Is it exactly 60 points?
Yeah, that's 60 points.
Oh.
Plus he gets to add his charisma modifier, so 65.
Wow.
I like this guy.
Healing?
And his cuts through any damage resistances. I had to use sorcery points to give them all disadvantage on their saves. Well, this one doesn't matter. It's Friday, no matter what.
Okay.
What the? He's doing damage.
Heck
He's
yeah.
Yeah, he did chain lightning.
I don't hate it. I don't mind it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because if we got back up, they just put us down in the next round.
What is disadvantage? It fails.
Alright. Now this one motherfucker. Was that the guy you were hiding, or is there still someone else back there?
That was the one I was hiding.
Yeah.
He fails to take 65.
Knew there was one in the back.
And then he quickened that and does a chill touch.
Gug's my hero. Gug, I'm gonna name Miss Q's... No, I'm not. It's a thought, though.
It's a thought.
I'm gonna name something after Gug. We're gonna have a monument to Gug in the center of something.
Hell yeah. I like that.
We should also help him sneak his ship out of here. Since they said they kind of couldn't, maybe we can do a distraction and they can get away.
Gug's just gonna kill him. It looks like.
Yeah, it finishes it off. I guess you guys don't get to see people's reactions.
They're probably pissed. That's cheating.
I just rigged the fucking game, by the way. I totally cheated with that 500 silver. Oh shit. Whoops.
Then he hops down there, or sprouts his dragon wings, hops down there,
Cool.
and let's see, who's at how many death saves?
I don't have any yet.
I have 2
Okay.
successes, 2 failures.
Yeah, so Quistis make a death save.
Got it.
All right, 7 hit points to Sage,
7 HP.
and 1 more death save for Quistis,
That's not a 1.
or you get 10.
Oh my god, the light comes back into my eyes. I
As you
stand.
hear people are shouting, "Who's that?" You see Lucy saying, "That's cheating."
Yeah, it kinda is. I think we might have lost our money, Sage. I'll say as I come over quietly. But maybe
says,
we can
I
argue.
don't care. If it bothers you, do something about it.
Makes a good argument.
And he can actually, I think he can use a sorcery point to increase.
Whoa. He just whooped this entire encounter in one spell.
I know. He's so good. 18. Oh my god.
Sage like immediately got like his arms ripped up, got like a spleen ripped out. Dude is like was completely like just mauled by a bear.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, Quiz is mostly just got hacked away with the sword, I think. And
He just got great sworded.
yeah, I got like she got cocky and then she got great sworded and put her back down. And she's like, Sage, I don't know about this adventure in life. I don't know about this. Oh my god.
Lucy kind of staggers back, her eyes wide, just staring at Doug in awe. Well, as if he was a gigantic fucking dragon.
I give him a
Thanks,
hug.
Doug.
We are battle kin. We do not leave anyone behind on the battlefield.
Yeah.
He will grab you, fly you up. You notice strength is his dump stat. He it's a little bit of work for him, but he's trying to hide it.
So strong, Gug. So strong.
Alright, Sage, you can fly out on your own if you wish.
Yeah. I will fly up. Okay.
He looks over to the door, looks to the priest, and says, "Are you going to open that, or shall I disintegrate it?" The priest hesitates. Doug says, "Fine then," and shoots a disintegration ray from his hand at the door, and it just turns into dust.
Uh,
And he leads you on out.
I'll collect my money.
do I collect my money?
There's no way.
The priest is just kind of looking at you like, holy shit, he just hands you back your money. Here, take it, just go.
Okay.
They give us back the money and we go.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't give you winnings or anything, just your
Good.
money.
That's what I want. Yeah. I leave with my money.
Full on corrupt. No. Okay, we leave. Oh my god. Colette's laughing.
How does Colette feel about this as we're leaving? I want to make an insight check.
Go for it.
I just almost died, but I'm curious.
I'll do one.
All right. Sage, you can tell she's surprised, impressed, and definitely intrigued. Um, Quistis, with your nat 20,
Nice.
you can tell there's sort of a, how can I use it? Sort of thing about it. Like, oh, he's very interesting. He could be very useful.
Oh, Gug. Yeah. Fair.
All right. Doug just strides confidently up out of the building. Then, as soon as you guys get away from the building, he's like, "Oh my gosh, that was so cool!"
Ah, I don't. It was cool, and then it got dark. It got dark. It got so. I should tell you what I saw one day.
Oh, and
I
he
don't
keeps
think
giving
about
you
those things.
trading off on you guys every round. He gives you 2d6 healing. So he gets
Just
you up to
healing
full.
us.
Yes.
Sick.
There's a little bit of a glow from him.
I give him an extra hug.
Um,
Gug, are you sure you have to leave? I feel like that would just be wrong.
I do have to leave, but I mean, that was pretty unexpected, the healing part. I'd use a ninth level spell to do that, though.
You're awesome.
did he subtle spell the chain lightning?
At that point, he didn't, because that was obviously...
Okay.
What he was going to do was, if Quistis was still up, because he's got a ninth level wish, which you can use safely to duplicate any spell from any class of 8th level or lower.
Oh my god.
Yeah, because if you could do all kinds of things with wish, but if you but you have a 33% chance of losing the ability to cast wish, unless you use it to duplicate another spell of 8th level or lower. So he was going to use that to duplicate
So good.
spiritual weapon. They go, oh, she's using an elven spiritual weapon.
Elven spirit magic. I knew it.
And since
And
it would have been a ninth
performance.
level.
A ninth level spiritual weapon does a crazy amount of damage, right?
Yeah.
That would have been cool too. Then we would have actually got some money. It's nice enough to give us our money back, though. Oh my god. We got dropped so hard.
But yeah, he was subtle spelling the chill touches, and he didn't bother in heightening, and he has elemental affinity for lightning, as one can imagine from a guy named Lightning Spirit.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was sick.
So nice to be able to cut loose just for fun.
Sage and Quistis both nearly died there. The Sage is like, I think I should take those underground fights more seriously next time.
Next time.
Well, they clearly kept that rigor in the back, having you fight the weak ones.
Get us overconfident.
A whole nother weight class, that last one.
Yeah.
Hell, that was stronger than me and you, Quistis, combined, that thing. Three swings of its sword, and it took...
Dropped
I didn't even see it. I died before then. I got dropped by the... Damn.
He says, I was almost like they wanted you to get killed.
Almost like I got tricked.
House make money.
Thanks for helping me, Gug. I'm glad you're my battle brother.
We are battle kin. You can always seems to. The limits of always kind of hit him.
Hmm.
As long as I'm in the city.
You know where to find me. It's
I-
been something else, learning from you. Can you give me any advice? I'm trying to rid this city of the undead. I want to know. I want to try and make something. Make a gun to kill a dragon. Maybe I'm foolish.
Dragon gun. I don't know much about mortars and cannons and black powder. Do you know about lightning?
Sage will nod.
Is this normal for them to have undead inside the city?
It's highly illegal cult behavior. Sophisticated and spread throughout the higher echelon of society. The queen has no idea any of this is happening right under her nose. Highly illegal.
Hmm. I know there were many priests there. I imagine the priests create the undead from the no doubt copious bodies that die every day in a city this size and a siege.
Maybe.
Still.
Maybe they do something worse. I don't think those were normal clerics.
What kind of clerics were they? Didn't look like any Peonians I've ever seen.
That's because they weren't Peonians. They believe in a older, more primal god of war, of death. They are fighting.
Florentinians?
I believe that's what you were saying earlier. I just didn't remember off the top of my head the name.
Agricans?
Agricans. Agric.
Sargin is sort of the Odin Thor god
Right.
of the Viking types.
Agric. Dark god.
Mm. Did not know he was worshipped here.
I think it's illegal.
Neither do many. It's a cult, like I'm saying, Gug. That's not normal. You're right.
Well, I suppose I can't say too much about worshipping an illegal god. My clan, we hold to the old ways in secret. Well, now we need not be secretive. Worship Grunch. Grush to keep the old ways alive for us. But among our orcs, it is illegal to worship anyone but he who walks the night.
Why do you think they do that? I think it's just about control. Domination. They want theirs to be the only religion.
not just
Supremacy.
the only religion. They use it to control everything. They're the true rulers of the orcs of Segova.
Can I make a deception check not to react to what he's saying?
Sure.
Yeah, here's my deception.
You're pretty deceiving.
I'm concealing reaction to this. It feels like, you know. Yeah. I'm trying to conceal.
Okay.
Scared of it.
He says they have inquisitors that look into the minds, that test truth. We only survived because we were useful to them, but they kept putting us into the most dangerous circumstances. They wanted us dead, but we're too practical not to make that death benefit them as much as possible.
Yeah.
Our numbers fell and fell. Until one day, Gregor had enough. They had us hold the retreat. They meant for us to die. Gregor was too pissed off to die.
I can sympathize with that.
We slew the Lich General they were sure would be our doom. We fought our way through. We made it back. We threw their priests and inquisitors that were among us to the undead. And when we returned, we stole the Red Blade airship. We got our people to safety. And then chose which of us would go on this mission. We'd had contact. Rusk had consulted Grumsh. Had found things. What seemed like a suicide mission to us, we realized could be more than just going out in a blaze of glory. But actually change things. That is why we go to fight this god. Not just to die, but to break the undead. So worst case, we die an amazing death in a battle against a god.
Not the worst way to go.
I see.
A good way for Grigor. He deserves it. I've always had his back. So I'm going to.
When do you leave?
Soon, we need to rendezvous with the others. There are 2 more ships coming to join us. We cannot bring the entire ship to Telesombra, but the other ships have those that can take us with them. The whole ship. 3 airships against a god. It will be
Sounds
glorious.
glorious.
Yes.
It seems unfair. The god should bring a friend.
I don't know that he has any. So I suppose he can always make them, necromancer that he is.
You're going to face great evils.
Yes, do your... He looks like he's making a decision. Do you know... You've spoken with Simon of the Leku.
Yes, Sir Simon.
What do you know of these events?
They're trying to keep your ship, not let you leave? Those events?
There's many attitudes. The people of power might wish to treat your airship like the object that it is. Your bolster is loud, but the mages may seriously have a plan to take it.
No doubt. What do you know of this war against the undead, of its origins?
Nothing. Really.
It's the end. The end times. Is it not?
No.
He says, I can tell you things, but you must keep them secret. Although he looks over to you, Quistis, and says, although I imagine there are things you already know. Your kind. They're involved.
Like,
This
against?
goes back to the Korik Empire. Well, I suppose even before that. What do you know of the old gods? Those the druids worship.
Religion check.
Sage has been taught
Very little.
the way of the gods, but I have a heretical view of them. So, I believe, like, the fucked up evil story that my cult indoctrinated me about this god.
Okay. So let's see, Sage's religion roll.
Okay.
Yeah, you both know they exist. They're generally illegal in Voudernay. The one exception being Siam. Basically, they were gods of seasons. Sort of the general religious climate view is like, oh yes, they were evil and bad, and so the new gods, they waged a big war against each other that was destroying the world, and then the new gods rebelled against them and saved the world, and they're the best, and no one should worship the old gods except the god of summer, Siam, because you can't make the elf and dwarf god illegal, but we're keeping an eye on him.
Mm.
It's sort of
Still,
the thing.
still shifty. That's a shifty god, you know.
Yeah.
You say the elves are involved. Are they? I mean, they're not facilitating the dead, right? They're fighting against the dead.
They did not mean to. It was accidental on their part.
They left a portal open somewhere.
He raised an eyebrow, so you do know.
No, I was just, you know. I'm just a creative type. I can just imagine the different ways it could go wrong.
So, the war of the old gods. The god of winter, Sortoth. Each of the seasons progressed to its natural resolution. Spring, rebirth, creation, led to summer, strength, maturation, and adulthood. It was a natural progression, one that spring did not mind. Summer, the god Siam, gave way to autumn, wisdom, that which comes with age. So that even as the body perhaps becomes weaker, the spirit is stronger. Siam was not offended by this. Autumn led to winter. Old age leading to death. Autumn could accept this. But the god of winter, winter and death, to see all his work turn to spring, the opposite of what he was. He hated it. He began the War of the Gods. His influence was banished from this world, not entirely, but almost entirely. That was millennia ago. The new gods being championed by Kor as it spread its empire. Do you know the history of the first Koric emperor?
Sage scratches his head.
No.
What? Sage just doesn't. Sage, what? What do you mean?
He was one named Camarand the Great. He turned his people of the city of Kor. He led them forth. He conquered everything before him, including the elves of Elendria. The only time the Elendrian elves had ever been conquered. It was an insult to them to be conquered by the mortals that they say they had taught magic and wisdom to. Cameron disappeared. People assumed it was the elves in their revenge, and after his disappearance, the elves immediately gained their independence and have never been conquered by any since then. People assumed it was the elves. The elves never took credit, but it was them. They imprisoned Cameron in a dimensional cage that could only be opened from the outside and only by his own blood. Seemingly trapped forever. It was an incredibly powerful work of magic to create it. It had to be to hold Camarand and all the wizards and sorcerers that served him. So they could not find it, and even if they had, they could not break it. This extra-dimensional cage, this portal, it existed between the mortal world and Telos Umbra. Eventually, the god of winter. You've heard that Telos Umbra moves, shifts, changes. This geography is never constant.
Mm-hmm.
Eventually,
nodding along,
the
like
cage
entranced.
fell within the realm of the night of winter. Sortoth even took it into himself. He there is said to exist inside a hollow mountain. His tendrils of necrosis venturing out through deep caves that lead to the center. He brought the cage inside. He worked on it and changed it so that he could use it as a portal to send his influence into the mortal realm. And when he did, that was the birth of the Plague of the Dead. That was Illyricon. When all the undead in the catacombs rose up and slew every person in the city. This is all the work of Sortoth, winter, and death. That cage, that dimensional prison, as I said, could only be opened by his blood from the outside. There were two bloodlines of Camarand. Of his descendants, people worked to bring them together till finally there was one boy who was perfectly alike to Camarand.
Mm.
Only he can open the cage. Only he can make a choice, is my understanding from Vusk and from this Sir Simon. They need to get the boy there. The Knights of Laku have raised him as best they can to make him strong and honorable, true, just, and good.
Wait, you're saying this is real?
I'm saying Sir Simon has this boy within the halls of Laku. That is why we are here.
Oh no.
To get the boy.
And how does opening the gate solve everything?
It is tragic. The gates has already been open.
Oh.
Well, the portal is open. The cage is not.
Mm-hmm.
To close the portal, boy will need to open the prison and then choose to step inside and close it. With that, the portal will be undone at cost of himself to be eternally locked within this cage. It is not something Camarand would have done. He would not have sacrificed himself for the world, but Sir Simon hopes this boy would. He's troubled. He loves the boy. He does not wish for the boy to have to choose to sacrifice himself. And only the boy can make that choice. No one can force him. He has to raise a boy to imprison himself eternally.
It isn't fair, is it?
It is not. The world is not fair. I'm sure you've seen that.
Yeah. Oh.
Our job is to get... And he looks over at Euquistus with the help of a pair of elven airships to get the boy there, to fight our way through everything this god Sortoth can throw at us, and get the boy to the cage so we can make the choice. He looks around, he says, your job. If this city falls, if 100,000 souls all find death together and become his minions, I imagine even orcs and the chivalry of Voudenay could not stop them. Even with the portal closed, there will be too much death in the world. You need to stop the undead. You need to keep them from victory over this city.
Mm.
And we need to deliver that poor boy to his cursed fate.
Okay, you probably already explained this, but I'm just missing some dots. Grew a boy, or genetically made this child through several different families to look exactly and be exactly like this Cameron.
The blessed child.
Yes.
Yeah.
Who is locked away, or was locked away. How was the portal connected with his cage again? And who let him out originally? Why is it open? I think I just missed that part.
The cage itself is a massive focus of dimensional magic, the greatest the elves could manage.
Mm-hmm.
The cage is not open. Camarand is still trapped inside.
Oh.
But as long as the cage exists as it is, Camarand will remain imprisoned, but this portal will be open, this portal into Illyricon. The boy must go and essentially reset the cage.
So
Its original purpose. He will open it, and he will step inside.
Sounds like a fairy tale. No? Huh.
Well, there's these fey elves who told it to us.
Sage looks concerned.
So like
Can you hold the city?
the long-term, yeah, for sure. But like the long-term plan is like every so often just sacrifice a boy, or is this gonna one and done it?
This sounds like it was a last-ditch effort back when they made it, and it's like we can never make this again. So we should try and maintain.
The elves are coming to refine their work on the cage. They never imagined that it might be used in this way.
Okay.
Now knowing that it is what has been done, and with this second Camarand, they hope to remake it so that it can never be opened or altered again.
Okay, well, I'm sure they're higher, up the elven chain level thing than I am, so, I'm
The
just,
food chain,
yeah.
it is. I'm just a lowly
I
commoner elf. What do I know?
I don't-
get invited.
don't make
You know,
these
it's not like they
decisions.
invite me, they don't care about me.
Okay, I mean, if that's what you say is gotta happen, then that's okay. Well, who am I to say no? It's wild. I love it though. Yeah, I mean, we could save the city. We did a good job with the guns. What do you think their next attack is gonna be if they can't just burst down the wall with guns?
We stopped one way into the city. We need to assault the harbor, reassert control there. It'll be difficult.
Could you
We'll
help
go
us
day
kill
by
the
day.
kill the dragon? I point to the south, or the last place I saw it, and I was giving it the finger before you leave.
May be able to. Killing the white one was one thing.
Mm.
Killing two of them if they come at us together, that'll be something else. I don't know if we can defeat two at once.
Oh, there's still two out there. Gotcha. Well, I wonder if we could
This
separate
is
them.
A god of winter. A god. He will gather his power. This burst of death, if he succeeds in taking the city, is important enough to him to flood even more of his power into this world. That is the second reason you need to hold the city while we do this. Keep him occupied, keep his power focused here, so that he has to pour more and more of it into taking the city, and he will. And what he do will be near irresistible. But you must still hold. And if you can defy his power long enough, we may be able to get close enough to his mountain that we can strike before he can destroy us.
Okay.
Hey.
What do you mean his
We
power will
will
be tempting?
keep his
Now
focus.
he is sent you the dead. He has not revealed that he is behind this. Even our greatest mages were unable to see or divine who was behind it all. From what I hear from Sir Simon, even the mages of Lyceum could not find what was behind this plague of the dead. Only the elves, who of course were not eager to incriminate themselves, and a few others understood. He will begin to bring the power of winter forth as well as undeath.
It's gonna get cold.
Will make him more obvious. People of knowledge will begin to figure it out, who is responsible. But in desperation, he would definitely rather reveal himself than lose.
How does the snow help? Pile it up so high that the monsters can just crawl right over? Or just freeze everyone out and then zombies from the inside will just have to be killing people?
Biting cold.
Or like, will the frozen people come back as zombies?
Yes.
Oh, fuck. Oh, okay.
Of course.
You may face invasion from your own dead inside your own walls.
That's gonna suck. When's that coming? You think that's like a... How long we got till winter's here?
I cannot say how soon winter is coming.
I look in the distance. Is there a snowflake? Is there a singular snowflake?
You feel a chill wind
Fuck.
blow from the east.
From the east? Oh no.
You're giving us a lot of information.
Yes.
He's explaining his entire goal here. Okay. Some of the key names, could you write them out? In the
Sure, which ones?
let me.
We got Sir Cameron, or I'm saying it wrong.
Zortoth? Yeah, how do you spell Zortoth?
Sortoth, there you go.
Zortoth.
Agric, Agric.
Yeah, and they're like, and they're titles. But, yeah. I like that. I like that. That was cool.
Yeah, that was sick. Oh my god. It's so much bigger than you could even perceive.
Yeah, Cameron the Great is basically this world's Alexander the Great.
Right. Grand Conqueror of ye old time. Man. And as you're explaining, this is basically, is it his reincarnation? Or is it like a soul, a bloodline continuation? Just.
It's basically the two bloodlines of Cameron probably combined to create sort of the perfect copy of him. Essentially his genetic clone.
Unique. Okay.
They've just tried to raise him very differently. It's the ultimate nature versus nurture experiment.
What does Colette think of all this? Because it's not necessarily a conversation I would have wanted to have with her, but she was here.
She's here.
Yeah.
Hey, darling, how you doing over there?
She says, "Oh, are you?" I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. That was all very confusing.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna.
Something about my winter boots.
She's way smarter than she sounds. I don't buy it for a second.
I don't buy it for a second. Sage gives her an eye roll. Rolls the eyes like, oh yeah. Oh, you just don't know.
What do I roll to disbelieve her?
That would be insight.
Okay.
I'm gonna do an insight as well.
19.
I'm curious about her. 13.
All right, let's get her roll.
I don't buy it for a second, but does
She's just a
Quistis?
regular noble, so it's not like she's gonna have a high deception.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just regular.
Just, a socialite. A real housewife of Mariah.
I think she pulls some strings behind the scene.
Does not fool me for a second. She is a rogue of eloquence. Or a bard of eloquence, even. She's this.
She's good. Just a good roll.
Although, Quistis, you got a 19. Yeah, you can tell she was definitely paying attention and she understood it all.
Yeah. I think it's fine. So far.
She is going to leak this information outside. But
What? Knowledge is power.
she's going to do it in a very intelligent way.
Yeah.
That you wouldn't expect. Okay.
Hey, Colette, honey. Let's take you back home.
But we were going to go see a play.
Gug, are you up for a play?
Absolutely. I would
Oh.
love to see the theater of Mariah before I die.
Okay. All right, let's go. Okay, Colette, you get to join. I'll look to Grug and say, Ixnay on the plan A, information A.
Yeah, she kind of jumps up and down a little bit and claps her head. Yay!
I don't like being rude. Okay. Was there anything else, or do we head that way?
Yeah, so you guys head that way. Have you been here before?
In character? I don't think so.
Yeah.
No, I have definitely not. There's got to be a play in this city, right? I mean, that's probably what Quistis is thinking.
Any old play will do.
All right, well, she says there is, since we're slumming, there is a very ragged little playhouse in the Lows. I know it doesn't look like much, but the talent is amazing. Sort of the overlooked people.
My favorite. The underdog, really.
Let's try it out.
Says there used to be competing theaters in Thieves Market. Stands. Of course, the Thieves Market has been taken over by all those poor refugees. And those actors had to go somewhere.
Yes, there's many rats among those poor sections.
Well, no doubt some of them probably are rats, but these they're artists. And
Of
artists should be nurtured.
course.
Of
All right,
course.
so she takes you up this way. Let me see which way these buildings is it. I think it's this one right here. I didn't mark it, but it has a sign outside with a picture of like big red curtains parted, and it says in a very fancy curly-Q painted script, "The Crimson Curtain,"
Oh.
which is kind of a fancy name for what is clearly a decrepit warehouse that probably was abandoned, may just be a flat-out teardown, but has been converted.
Can you
All right,
paint?
let's
You know,
do
there's lots of repairs. You know, like wood that's been
this.
you know, patching up walls and things like that. Wood that is newer, you know, making the patches obvious.
Can you ping it?
Yeah, I believe it's right here.
Oh,
but
perfect.
we're gonna go into the map here. Yeah, you see people flowing in, common folk, but a few people not from the wealthy parts of the city, but from the sort of middle class part of the city. Pouring in, you hear instruments warming up. There's a lot of chatter. Go ahead and bring yourselves on right there. Yep.
Okay. Are we at full health? He just has a million
Yes.
heals. Oh wow.
He's sick.
It was his ninth level spell.
Hmm.
Yeah.
He used a number of high spell slots for all that.
Oh hell yeah.
So I am comfortable about talking about this in front of Colette. What? So as we're walking there, I'll say, so how do we separate the dragons and make them killable?
You're saying that to Colette, or you're saying that to Gug?
No, she can overhear it, but to Gug and to Sage.
There are many ways. I think an obvious one is an arrow of annihilation.
Well, that just takes it out of the
Gug
picture.
says, "That sounds amazing.
Yeah.
Do you have one?"
That's the problem.
Mm.
How to make one.
I don't think we have enough experience between us to even make half of one.
We would need to research with my master. I think there
You
could
think-
be a way to make one. Imagine
Yeah,
upon
but
the arm a tube attached. This could make a arrow of annihilation that you would have to contact the enemy. Maybe explosives. I punch the dragon. It explodes.
Oh, when you said arrow of annihilation, what I immediately assumed was that it was like some sort of ballista bolt that had a sphere of annihilation.
yeah.
That'd be even
And-
better.
Yeah, then maybe even. I mean, that would be pretty rough all on its own. But then if it had another extra dimensional thing like a a bag of holding that on impact, the bag of holding would go into the sphere.
Dimensional rift.
Yes.
Okay, is any of that doable?
You, well, I mean, this is the Lyceum, the greatest place of magic in the world. Surely they have a sphere of annihilation.
Yeah, but if it's that simple, wouldn't they have already done it? Maybe not. More than lie, I love where y'all are thinking, because it takes out the dragon, boom, ba, bing, and then there's only one left. But what if we, like, at least found a way to distract one so that, like, we could get on the airship and take at least one of them down while we have the airship? I don't know if that's
Doug
possible.
looks to you, Sage, and says, "You are a natural flyer.
Yes.
Surely you understand air combat better than we do. You may have noticed that Grigor and I and the rest of the Black Peaks are rather new to fighting in the air.
Of course. I've been doing it most of my life. What I can tell you about the dragons is they are more maneuverable, more powerful than most anything. At least when it comes to flying. They almost always will be able to outmaneuver you. But whenever they land, they are not perfect. You can hide from them. Especially in this city, you can disappear from them. Reappear. If we had a weapon which could reach from any of the rooftops, farther out than even ballista, your lightning has a range of I don't know how far. Perhaps this gunpowder has a way to make more potent. I would want you to speak to my master before you leave the city. Perhaps you could be equipped with guns as well in your fight. You have much to learn.
We have
from
a
the
little
city.
experience with black powder weapons. We did not have any, so we didn't bring any of the few of us that did have experience of them, unfortunately. And we didn't have any black powder. But surely the great smiths of the Queen of Mariah must produce prodigious amounts of it.
Don't tell them that. They don't. They tightly guard it, monopolize it. Human power is tightly controlled. If everyone had a firearm, that would be insanity.
Quistis, like, kind of fingers her wand a little bit.
Your wand's different, of course. Magic. Above all.
Where are you meeting?
Sounds like the play is about to begin. Maybe we should
go in.
I say we either avail ourselves of the play or take this conversation somewhere and complete it. You could do that, but I'd be loath to miss by one opportunity.
No. We're gonna watch a play. Last question though. Where are you meeting up with these other two ships? Promise. Last question. And they can't come here and help us with the dragon because you're meeting up with them way somewhere else?
Yes, over Alindria.
Okay. All right. Quistis walks in.
Cool. Go in. Let's get in this play. Let's speed run getting tickets. Let's make sure
All right,
to
yeah, you-
introduce ourselves and yeah.
You go in. Colette pays for all the tickets.
Oh, thank you.
So kind.
This is so bad. You guys pass through by there's like a bar up here. You know, a lounge. You can tell that normally it would be all full, but everyone is flowing into the actual theater part.
Eh.
Says, I paid for us to get the private box, or do you want to be in the front row?
Private box.
Box is good.
All right, so you see this place, they've niced it up the most they can, as best they can. You definitely wouldn't want to be here in an earthquake or a particularly strong gale.
Or a siege.
They've got chandeliers up here. They have some. They do have some cool gargoyle statues up by the roof. Kind of gives you little flashbacks to.
Are they gargoyles?
They're a lot bigger than the gargoyle you saw. Too big to be real.
Yeah, can't be a gargoyle. Don't think about it. Not real.
Way too big to be real.
I think about
Yeah, there's people
casting
down.
magic missile at it. I don't.
The gargoyle can't hurt me.
Right, the cast comes out. A group of people looking all very they're in all kinds of very different flamboyant, outrageous costumes that don't look like they fit together. But they're all pretty good looking. The one that stands out in the center is a tiefling who is just. If you looked up dashing, his picture would be there in the dictionary.
I see.
He's a dashing swashbuckler, if I've ever seen one.
Yes, he is. He looks like he was made for the spotlight. It is absolutely 100% comfortable in it.
This is where I was meant to be.
Yes. He says, welcome all. Welcome all to the Crimson Curtain. Tonight, we'll be putting on a production that I've written for you especially. It is a tale of tragic lovers separated by the feud between their houses. Will they be able to overcome their family's feuding and enmity, or will their love lead to their tragic death? Tonight, you will find the answer.
Woo! Quistis claps
Oh,
from the
hell
box.
And the first scene comes, and See two gangs of people like, do you bite your thumb at me, sir? I do not bite my thumb at you, but I do bite my thumb, and all that good stuff.
I don't
And
bite your
then-
thumb. I've never seen a play that's like that.
Oh, that's Romeo and Juliet. It's basically like biting your thumb at someone was flipping them off.
Yeah, right. It's like the rude gesture. Yeah.
Yeah. It was like, are you flipping me off? No, I'm just flipping. What about you? Like, it starts.
Classic line.
Yes, these two groups of people get into a big sword fight, which, in the text of Romeo and Juliet is just like two words, they fight. But here it's like a 1 minute swashbuckling production. They are leaping about, sword fighting across the orchestra pit into the audience. They swing on ropes, all over the place. Sometimes like out over the audience, like, at some kind of concert, where like Bon Jovi sits in a ring or something and flings that over the audience. And it's Romeo and Juliet, but they make a meal of it. There are all kinds of special effects, illusions, all kinds of stuff that happens to jazz it up. And the fights are all spectacular. You feel like several of these people may flat out be swashbucklers.
Sage loves this kind of stuff. It's like sword tricks, like a really elaborate sword fight stuff. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I love Romeo and
Yeah,
Juliet.
right there. I loved how in the movie, like their guns had names like rapier, dagger.
It's so perfect. This is
It's like, draw your dagger, and it like draws a big fucking pistol that says dagger on it.
one of the best scenes. It's so good.
Kaboom.
All right, so yeah, you guys have a good old time. The production is very, very good.
Nice.
The tiefling is amazing as Romeo. I mean, probably a little too old to be playing Romeo, but you kind of feel like there was no way he ever considered not playing Romeo. That's the star. It's like, what should Romeo's father be older or younger than Romeo? Looks. But
it's the star.
Yeah, so it's a big production. You suspect that many of these people are bards as well. The tiefling will give his performance for the overall play with advantage from all his supporting actors.
Hell yeah.
Oh. All right,
Whoa.
It's the best performance of fucking Romeo
the
and Juliet.
entire crowd is just weeping uncontrollably at the end. It's like, why do they have to die?
It's true love.
Say-
It's true love.
Sage is like silently weeping, like cold stare weeping. Oh my god.
I look to say, oh my, what the, hold me. I give you a hug.
They hug.
I feel the wing wrap around me. It's so good.
Ruffles. Tender moment.
Yeah,
That's
they,
really nice.
the actors come out and they bow, and there's like several encores. They keep coming out like individually and in the groups. Like, oh, the Montagues. Now here's all the Capulets. Now here's all of them. Now here's Romeo and Juliet. Romeo. Here's Juliet. Here's Romeo and Juliet together.
Not.
Well,
It's not just that they're doing well. It's like, oh, we're doing well, and now we're doing the show pony round, where
yes.
like, and there's just this whole charade. Oh man.
And yeah, Colette is crying and seems to genuinely 100% her emotions are sincere.
Okay. I'll go
Yeah,
cry with her.
It was a DC 35. Grit.
The DC 35, you gotta
It was
cry.
Yeah.
It was beautiful. It was art. They, out of the very few plays that have done Juliet, out of the very few actors that have done Romeo, they achieved something that is actually art. And it made you cry.
It was kind of weird that he was older though, but it was fine. I was fine with it though. Weird.
You know what? They made the right choice. I don't even care. It's
They
a new
did,
age
they
thing.
Did, they did. You got that charisma.
I'm going to make a donation. I set aside 30 coins or 30 gold.
Yeah,
But
people
you
are like
must.
tossing coins up on the stage.
I hand 5 gold to everyone, so I'll just do 20 instead. And I'm here, throw coins.
I'll throw 5 coins up.
Yeah, you notice after a bit, Colette is quiet and seems contemplative. She says so many times, love is thwarted by divisions that shouldn't exist.
Truly.
And you get a feeling that this is something personal to her.
Oh, she's in love with some other noble. Maybe a knight outside. Maybe someone crazy.
The visions? What do you mean by this? Interesting.
You ask her?
I think Sage is too emotional, too distant, too contemplating on his own existence. Romeo died, and now he just cried, but then he also just died today. It's very surreal.
Actually, her having said that, Quistis, give me a little bit of insight. You, like a little thing you noticed when you were at party at Colette's house was that her daughter
Yes, that I gave that.
looked,
Yeah.
yeah, it was very human passing, but you did notice
Oh.
the ears suggested she was a half elf.
I keep that to myself.
She was a half elf. Oh no.
She's in love with an elf. I think. Is there?
Pesky elves.
I wonder if there's just like 1 or 2 really horny male elves that just run around impregnating all the women. I hope it's not. I hope she's. I hope she actually found love and it's not just one of those guys.
It's one of the 2 Chad elves. Is it
I read
Chad
the
and
scroll
Brian?
called The Game.
I was there whenever.
It was written.
Like, okay, by elf standards, I'm considered a total dog, but you go out among the humans, and it's like, oh yeah, it's like having a British accent.
Yeah, it does work. Yeah, it
Having an
does.
elven accent with the ladies.
Mm,
Yeah, sad as it is to Americans, like British accent is like +2 charisma.
100%.
For sure. Depending on
Which
the
makes me wonder:
audience.
is there any place in the world where people go like, "Ooh, an American accent? That is God so fucking sexy."
Can't think of a single one.
But I kind of feel like it's more like, "Shit, hide the oil." It's an American accent.
Yeah. No, yeah, 100%. I mean, they even kind of tried to make on radio the American accent the transatlantic accent because it was more appealing. Like,
New time radio voice. Everybody sounds like this, and it's nasally.
well, yeah, that too.
I like a southern drawl to it where you say words with a wherever I'm going intonation.
You know what? This is dumb, but learning about accents and whatnot, learning that like a lot of the southern accent came from the English accent, like in a way that you might not expect. And not all, maybe not like the Texan Southern drawl, but like maybe the more Georgian or whatnot. It gave me a bit more respect for that accent.
Yeah, I imagine it probably comes like, depending on the part of England that you migrated from, and then how it mixed with, like, oh, there were a lot of Germans that were here, and it got all mixed.
My great grandpa was a Pinkerton.
Oh, I mean, no offense, but the Pinkertons were fucking evil.
Oh, yeah, I know. I don't know if it was that Pinkerton.
I thought you meant like he was one of the Pinkerton detectives.
No.
Oh, okay. No, I didn't. Yeah, I didn't mean like.
No,
Oh.
his name was just Pinkerton.
Oh, okay.
Which,
Yeah, that's
which
fine.
is
I'm sure
just
there
a
were many
name
Pinkertons
as well.
No, it's just that every time
The
in like
Pinkerton,
history,
you just had the
Pinkertons
flashbacks
come
to the
up.
Pinkerton Detective Agency. Yeah.
Yes.
It's a giant slavery-shaped hole in American history when it comes to public education.
The Pinkerton detectives were just flat out rent a thug.
Oh.
It was like Blackwater mercenaries.
Yeah, it's just really, really bad stuff. My great grandfather Milo was not like that though. He's a good guy.
Good. No, I didn't realize you were referring to the name. I thought you meant like that was his job. He beat up strikers.
No, he built. He actually repaired aircraft turrets.
Oh, cool.
In the Pacifics. So he helped repair the gunner ammo feed mechanisms and stuff.
My grandpa didn't do anything nearly that exciting. He was during World War II. He was They sent him down to Brazil, and he was a ground flight instructor, like teaching like physics and stuff to Brazilian pilots, because I guess they were hoping to get Brazil in on.
Just go get him up to speed, Johnny.
Yeah. It was ridiculous. He didn't know how to fly. He just knew physics.
He didn't
He had
know
been
how
a
to.
school teacher.
Hey, go teach him how to fly, Johnny. That was your guy's experience in World War II.
Yep.
That's actually unique, though. Yeah, from what I know, my grandpa was. He came home and built houses after the war.
Yeah.
And he built rental properties. And then he taught that to his children.
Cool.
My uncle.
all construction are those are all skills that will always be handy.
True.
Oh, my skills are kind of useless.
I'm finding use of them.
Hey, I've been entertained.
I'm very entertained.
Well, I used to joke that, like, if there is knowledge that can in no way make you money, I probably know it. And if there's knowledge that can in some way make you rich, I don't.
It's a very
That's the
specific
kind of life
skill
I
set.
want to live, though.
Hmm? Sorry, was that Sage?
That's the life I want to live, though. That's beautiful.
Yeah, I've having this late capitalist hellscape with all the capitalist values, but I'm trying to live just like a life that just makes me happy and is not about material goods. But still, it's sort of like every now and then. I mean, living in capitalism, it's hard not to have that creep in. Like, there'll be times like when I move and I look at like everything I own in one pile, I'm like, shouldn't a man my age own more than that?
Yeah. It's scary.
I felt similar things.
I feel a lot of insecurity because of my age, so I'm very
Yeah.
young, and that worries me. And has
How young are you? If I can ask.
I'm 23. I'm gonna turn 24 this year, September.
So, what about your age makes you feel uh, insecure about being 23? I mean, generally, that's a cool thing to be.
Yeah, but I was the kind of person that I wanted to work so hard in high school so that I would have my everything figured out, and then by the time that I'm 20, I'm already like I had such high expectations for myself that I did not meet in such unexpected ways. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. There's a lot. It's a very
Well,
complex series of things I've gone through. But I
well, I
very
would.
much felt like I've become an adult far too quickly, and I'm
Well, I would say it. At God, I know this probably sounds lame and like, okay, Grandpa, like. But just in my experience, if you think you know what you want to do with the rest of your life when you're 20, you are 95% probably.
probably wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you just change so much. My life, I remember there was like a whole period of my life where it felt like every 2 years I would look back at where I was 2 years before and go, huh, 2 years ago I never would have imagined that my life was this.
That's how I'm
And I
at right
noticed
now.
that was like generally true for like about 2 decades, or maybe I just even stopped being surprised.
Well, I feel definitely a lot better about it now, but it's just been such a learning process, and I couldn't imagine where I'm at now. So it's yeah.
Yeah. And in a couple years, your life may be very different, and that's cool too. Just
I'm excited about that. I want to change my life for the better.
yeah,
Yeah.
like basically all the adults when you're in high school are telling you need to figure out your life now. Well, you're 16, and then it's gonna be that. So you need to like work on that, and it's kind of a disservice. I mean, I don't know, my just crazy different paths lead different ways. My like one of my daughters just moved to Seattle just because she wanted to like just go off and like explore on her own, live somewhere new, and she lucked out in like after 2 years of, or not even 2 years, like 2 weeks of working at McDonald's, she got a job at Nintendo USA as a
Whoa.
game tester, and has just gone through like working for different video game companies and does technical writing.
That's
Like she went
sick.
through a couple other companies and ended up back at Nintendo as a technical writer. It was like, oh,
What do you
I
do as a
guess you
technical
didn't need
writer?
college.
Yeah.
What do you do? What do you do as a technical writer?
Like she would write. It's a little more complicated than it sounds. Like she would like any text about the games, like manuals, descriptions of the games, in catalogs and things like that. She would write like the tip guides. Like one she told me situation that came up was the and sometimes it's localization, like a lot of these games she worked for a company called Big Fish Games, and
Oh,
a
okay.
lot of the games would be like created in other countries, a lot of it Ukraine,
Right.
and then they would have to make the language not sound like translated Ukrainian run through Google Translate or something, and she would get and they'd be just finishing these things in pieces, the designers, and so she'd be like, so one time she was like, one of the designers hadn't gotten um, stuff to her, like they were behind schedule, and she's like, send him emails like, look, I have to write the tip guide for this section that's due for me soon, and then you need to get that section to me so I can write the tip guide. And the email she got was like, sorry, we're really sorry, we're under bombardment right now.
No.
He's like, oh fuck, no, just don't die.
Yeah, that's more important. Yeah.
Like, oh my god, sorry, I first world problems over here. Don't die.
Please don't.
Well, we kind of went off topic there. Sorry.
Yeah,
Away
that
from
was
the
a
game.
tangent.
Yes.
The play distracted us.
It's
Um,
good. I like it.
Yeah, good conversation.
Okay, they do the bow. People throw coins. Quistis does the stand up and stretch thing. Oh, looks to the door.
Give me perception checks.
Oh boy, not get this past us.
All right. You notice she's doesn't draw a lot of attention to herself doing it. It's not like she's like trying to be stealthy or anything, but not in a big ostentatious way. Colette goes up by the stage, sort of quietly takes off her earrings. As people are like tossing like coppers and things up there, and she throws one earring to one of the actors and the other earring to another, and then starts coming back out to join you. Gug notices that. He looks down at his some of the rings he's wearing, and goes up and removes a couple of rings and throws them up there too.
No, don't look at me, Quistis. I'm not giving up my belt.
I wouldn't ask
And then
you
they
to.
come to join you guys.
What'd you say?
Oh, just they come back to join you guys and say, shall we go get something to eat?
Sure, let's
Let's go.
All right.
Yeah.
So she just takes you out. Well, she says, I have some ideas for a place to eat unless you have something.
Tower has a cook, but if you know a place, you know a place.
She says, darling, I know all the places.
Then please show me.
She says, I mean, the choices are a little limited now at this time of night. We could, of course, go to the Winking Fox, but I feel like everybody goes there, don't you?
It's a little popular, huh?
Pedestrian.
Yes. So she leads you to a place in the Cathedral District that is clearly like, I mean, basically an inn will stay open until the innkeeper goes to sleep, and then they close and lock the doors and everything. And clearly this place is, closed. And she comes up and gives like some knocks, sort of polite but authoritative somehow. She, in the knocking, and eventually a window opens up over the door. It says, "What? We're closed." And she looks up and gives a little coquettish wave. "Hi, Bindi, it's me. I know you're closed, but I know if anybody would let me in to get a little late night snack, it'd be you. I told my friends, the best place to get a late night bite." And he kind of looks down and goes, "Oh, all right." They let you in, and you guys are the only ones in the common hall. He goes, she just, "Do you have any more of those honey loaves and some butter and maybe oil?" It's like, yeah, I mean, they were baked this morning, but yes. It's like, "Oh, wonderful." And you guys get a pretty good, tasty snack with little dipping bowls of oil, butter to spread on it, and even some shallow bowls filled with honey to dip the bread into.
It's so good.
And she very, over the top thanks the innkeeper, and by the end he's like, "Oh, of course, no problem. Anything for you, Lady Glut."
Mhm.
God looks over and says, all three of you have had you've given me an exceptional day in Mariah.
Yeah.
This has been pretty cool.
I'm glad you're happy.
I am. Normally it's fighting liches and death lords. They send us to the front, and we're fighting the worst of the worst, and just fucking blowing those whites to ashes. Forget how that feels like, when every fight's not life and death, and you can just kind of cut loose and have a good time.
Yeah. And swoop in and save the day.
Oh, you
You
guys
are the
get up.
hero.
Oh, you guys were gonna get up.
Yeah, as zombies. Yeah, we would have gotten up.
They were
And-
going to eat us if you weren't there.
You don't know that.
Is he
Okay, yeah, they
blushing?
told-
Oh,
They were
okay,
gonna
yeah,
totally
yeah,
eat
yeah.
us, man.
Totally.
Like, come on. I mean, come on.
But I mean, come on, you wouldn't have let them eat me.
No, I
Of
would have
course not.
jumped in.
I
I'd
would
have done a
acted.
yeah, I've
Even
done a little
if it
front
meant my
flip.
certain death. And it would have meant my certain death. That thing had 3 attacks.
Yeah.
Well, see, it couldn't have meant your certain death
Because you're
because you were with your battle kin.
Yeah.
Kin have each other's backs.
Damn right.
damn right.
I dip some more of that into the butter and I wish there was a 24-hour kebab stand. Colette, have you gone? Is there a 24-hour kebab stand? Kebab shop.
So, do you wish some roasted meat?
That'd be
Get us some
great.
kebabs.
All right. He goes by the window. You see him doing the message finger guns up towards the ship overhead. It seems like it goes back and forth for a little bit. And he comes back and says, all right. I'll give him a few minutes.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
And then after a bit, you see him go and do the finger guns again. He's like, it's ready. He turns himself invisible. About a minute later, he enters, or you hear the door open and close. And then he turns visible, and you can see he's holding like a big haunch of from a pig, and he's like just like flat out holding it. He's doing, like shifting it back and forth between his fingers, and then lays it like just flat out on the table. He's like, it's not on a stick, but it's hot meat.
Sage pulls out a knife and a fork. Looks greedily at the meat.
We brought about 40 pigs with us.
Oh. You're
I've
too
been
kind.
eating meat recently. I like it.
Were you a herbivore before?
No, I was poor.
Is there a difference?
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew people that were vegan not because of any social choice, but it was like, no, I was just poor. I couldn't afford a hamburger.
Meat is expensive.
So, yeah, you finish off the night, unless there's any more conversation you wanted to have with Gug or Lady Colette.
There's been a lot dropped, a lot of information, a lot of combat. Okay. I don't think I have any more questions, but
Nah.
above table, there's like a Prince that is promised quest that he's going on, right? There's like this very important religious quest they're going on.
Yes.
Mike Colt is telling me that they want to disrupt that. Right.
Was it?
So,
Have you gotten any orders about that?
not orders. They want to know those details in particular.
Yeah, they want to know about
Right.
everything.
Well, my assumption is they want to know so that they can do nefarious things, is what I'm thinking to the child in question.
Do your people want the zombies?
No, but they don't want That's a good question. I don't know. I don't know what Sage would think at this point as well. Like Sage is going through. So
Gug, I think I'm off for the evening. I must have some sleep, but please do not leave without talking to me.
He nods. I wouldn't dream of it.
Thank you. Colette, Lady Colette, it has been an awesome evening. Do you need an escort home, or is it safe enough?
Yes, this. I mean, I would feel safe if Gug were to escort me home, and she runs her hand coquettishly over his bicep, but looks up in a please sort of thing.
Is Gug receptive?
And you can tell, like, between the two, it's sort of like, I know this person is making puppy dog eyes to influence me, but they're really good at it.
Okay. Well, all right.
It feels nice to be manipulated that way.
Yeah. From time to time.
I respect the game, sort of thing.
All right. Oh, I see it. I see it between them, and I'm like, I'll leave you to it. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Or, yeah, that sounds good.
He looks disappointed. Really?
I don't answer. I've left.
All right, back to the tower. Or where do you go?
Yeah, tower. I don't know where Sage flies off to.
We need a long rest. I need a long rest. Ugh. Too much drinking. Too much partying.
Stumble on home. Probably a little bit slow. Is the sun beginning to rise? How late is it?
It's no longer midnight dark, but you think sort of a 3 a.m. kind of thing.
Okay.
It's like, it's not quite as dark as midnight, but it's not. The sun's not coming up yet, and the clouds are blocking the sun anyway.
True. I stumble into bed.
All right, everyone just goes to bed.
I want to meet with second command on at the tower.
All right, where do you want to meet with Musette?
To see what's going on, and wherever she's at, I want to go find her. I'm kind of curious where she's at, what she's doing. So I want to do a stealth check to snoop.
She is in her room.
Oh, never mind.
Working on the door is open, for ventilation, and you can see she's at her desk. Looks like going over some inventories.
I will knock.
Give me your snoop check.
My stealth. A nat 1. I knock something over.
All right, unless she
my
gets a nat
wings.
1 and knocks something over at the exact same time.
I think my wings knock something over in the background.
She looks up and says, Captain.
What are you working on?
She frowns a little. She says, How long do you think we need to hold out for? Or do you think we'll get a resupply soon?
What do you mean resupply?
Well, we'd been making things stretch before you and the fleet arrived, and we got resupplied then. What I'm seeing here is that at regular rations, we have enough food for 60 days for the tower.
Oh.
Fucked.
And I
that's
guess we're
before
probably in a
winter
good state
comes.
compared to the rest of these people.
This is definitely better than the people of the Lows, or of Eastwall. But I don't know if we're gonna, if the count at Newgate has more supplies to distribute, or if this is it. I guess basically I'm asking, it's 60 days at regular rations. Should we cut to half rations? And if so, immediately, and so we can last 120 days, or wait a month and then? What do you think we should do?
Cutting rations is a difficult thing to sell. As I understand it, we have improved the quality of our rations. Cutting them by half is a drastic move.
2/3? I just don't know what to anticipate. I mean, if we keep regular rations and on day 61 we drop to 0 rations, that's not great for morale either.
True.
Do you need time to think about it?
What decision would you make? What decision would you make for yourself?
She says, if it was me, I would go to half rations. She sort of looks out of the direction of the undead. Says, I don't know that we're chasing them off in the next 2 months. We had a great victory. We had a big feast at the castle, but that just... having all that amazing food just made me think about our own situation.
We must cut the rations. You're right. We should make sure that whatever perishables are consumed, do not cut them fully by half. Extend the measure, lighten our portions. We have purchased many additives for the nutrition of the tower.
She says,
Hard to fight on an empty stomach.
do you want me to convey this to the garrison, or do you want to do it?
I don't know what time it is. But whatever the next convenient
Yeah, it's
time
like
would
3
be.
a.m. right now.
So it's true. You're a night owl like me.
I woke up thinking about it, and I had to take a look. I just couldn't go back to sleep without knowing the answer to how long we could last.
I think 90 days.
Well, at half rations, we can stretch it to 120. The other
90
thing
days.
I was thinking,
We should plan to open the harbor. That is our tower's next goal. We should cut rations, but not fully. We must preserve our strength so that we can still fight the undead over time.
it says the alligator meat, or the crocodile meat, that helped us stretch a while at least until it finally went bad. But it raised morale a bit to have meat. I mean, we were eating better than any other towers at that point.
When she said crocodile meat, you heard meow, Vea meow audibly, like meow. She's stepping into the conversation. Meow.
Do you think? I mean, we can buy some from the sewer folk. We just, giant rat,
The sewer
giant
folk?
insect.
You're suggesting we buy from the sewer folk?
She looks a little worried. Do you?
I didn't expect you to know
Oh,
about
just a
them.
possibility.
You know about them. You know you've traded in the flea markets.
I mean, you hear things. I know
You know where
that
the best
they're the
deals
only
are.
source of meat.
Well,
We
you
would
should
need money to
know
buy from them, or
those markets have butchers in them that would blend your cut with man. I've seen it myself. I've taken apart their labs before.
what if you were to bag another crocodile so we know what we're getting?
We can go down there. It should be pretty. Oh, look, the cat. It wants attention. Oh, and we'll like pet the cat. Presumably, it's like nearby. We'll reach out for it.
If you're on this 4th floor, she's on the table. I don't know where exactly you are, but that's where Mizet is. I don't know. Where's her room? Is it labeled? I don't think it is. Yeah, no.
I don't know what you guys decided. I was sort of imagining it was like
Okay. Then
that one with the desk.
Yeah. Then she jumped on the.
Yeah, she wanted a room with a desk so she could work.
Yeah. Then the cat, as a cat does, jumped on what she was reading and working on. Is just sitting on the papers.
Is that? Don't let the cat sit on that.
Loafing, the perfect loaf.
You-
Let's see. It's gonna be a D20 for a loaf. And it's kind of a shitty
below
loaf.
average.
Yeah, like the right leg is kind of pushed out to the right a little bit, and like the left leg is pushed out. It's just not quite a perfect loaf. She'll do better next time.
Musette looks down, gives a little scratch behind the ear, says, "Don't worry, honey. We won't eat you until we get really hungry."
Because you're a cat. Meow.
He says, I mean, that could be a way to make our rations last, even if we do get the harbor open. The time it would take for an organized fleet to make its way here.
I am going to go speak with my master. Acquire firearms and we will hunt in the sewers.
He says, "Why are you looking for something even bigger?"
You're referring to the cannons?
No bigger than the
Oh,
last
right.
alligator.
Yeah, well, I want
You
guns
dealt with it
anyway.
pretty well.
Well, we had a paladin.
Last time we had a paladin. This time we don't have a paladin, so maybe a gun would help.
Or maybe a healer of some kind. You don't. I'm
We have
not
a
in this
Vigla.
conversation.
We need a Vigloff. So
I mean, he was
we'll-
pretty effective out there.
kind of carried the charge forward, so I believe we could assemble a hunting party and try to delve deeper than we did last time. We should have the rest of the tower prepared to like harvest the animals. You know, like we got to make sure that crocodile doesn't go to waste like last time.
Well, it only stays so long. If we had,
We need to give it out before it goes bad.
yeah, from what I've heard,
So we can work with
Some-
the church.
some people who have access to meat or have clerics using gentle repose to keep it from rotting. She kind of sighs and says, "I imagine that's how the queen still had stocks of meat for that feast. We don't really have the LePay in our back pocket to do that for us."
You know, we should kill 2 alligators, and then we can feed as many of the people as possible.
It's decided. Tomorrow, we will lead a hunting party.
Well, I need to do a few things. There's a building. Oh well, you're not. She's not here. Meow. That's fine. Meow.
No.
So she says, "So just try to stay on regular rations with perishables first for now, and then half rations after a month till we get to 90 days."
That would get us to 90 days. You said you wanted 120.
I mean, I don't want to be on half rations, but I don't want us starving. I don't want to fight the undead
I think if we're going
with
to go on
not
a
having
hunting
eaten
party,
for a week.
we need to keep us on standard rations, at least until we know if we hunted or not. If we come back
As you say,
unsuccessful,
Captain.
then we can change our plan then. Perhaps we might need to look at these again. These numbers you drew up are very impressive. Writing them down, writing out your thoughts is very important as a warrior. Many underestimate the way of the pen.
I come in and pet my cat.
Just thank you, Captain.
Tell her, Sage. Tell her about what's coming. Musette, here's a problem that you're gonna have to help us solve. How do we stop everybody from freezing when a magical cold rolls through from the winter god.
She raises her eyebrows and crinkles her forehead a bit. She says, there's a winter god?
I don't know, but that's what I've been told by someone much, much stronger than me who I trust. But
Even if we are in the end times, our station, our duty, we must focus on things higher than ourselves.
well, that's fine and dandy, but I don't think a bunch of blankets is going to help everyone. So, the winter god is behind all the zombies. This might sound crazy. You can believe me or not. I really don't care. The winter god behind all the zombies. And the winter god thinks he's kind of losing right now and is going to up the game, kind of reveal himself and freeze everyone in the hopes that the people inside the city, and I'm not like screaming this, so like if Surge is right outside, maybe he hears it, but I'm not screaming it for the whole tower.
You're whispering, you're talking. Yeah, I hear you.
If he's gonna reveal himself, freeze everybody, those frozen bodies are gonna rise up, and we're gonna be invaded from the inside. So, what do you think, Musette, as like number 2 or whatever to this tower? What do you think the game plan for that is?
You see her looking like this is all a lot to take in and everything for a bit, and then you see her kind of put on her game face and go into problem-solving mode. All right, breaking up furniture is only gonna take us so far.
Mm-hmm.
If it gets to a point of desperation, we can use some of the smaller rooms to sleep in, burn the bunk beds for fuel, and people will sleep on the ground in piles, so they're getting each other's body warmth. It's not comfortable, but
it's better than death.
A bigger source of wood.
Maybe will give us days.
Yes, but I'm thinking for bigger sources of wood, we could I mean, the buildings are crowded, but they could become more so. I mean, the only real sources of wood we have would be
the buildings themselves,
tearing
right?
apart some of the buildings, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, that takes people's homes, so we'd have to crowd.
But that's better.
If we crowd everybody into half the space, then that could be enough wood maybe to help keep all of them alive a little longer, and the more they're crowded together, the warmer it'll be.
Boom. Yeah.
At that point, maybe there will be a lot less of us.
But where are we burning it? I guess just in the homes, in the houses that still stand.
Every person we save is a person that doesn't become undead. Everyone we fail to save becomes an enemy in our midst.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have to step up patrols to gather the dead. Maybe even have form details to search the buildings to make sure nobody dies.
People are dying every day in the lows.
Yeah, but now people are generally aware because they're so crowded together that if somebody dies, other people know and they get carted off to the bonfires. If the losses continue and we end up with people dying alone in an attic or something,
they could start everything one bite.
Sage will pull off of his wrist and arm like a bloody feather and place it on Musette's desk.
He said, "Did you get in a fight?"
And how?
an underground fighting pit. I died.
Well, we got dropped.
She looks a little confused and concerned.
Dave like looks down to the ground, blinking.
I heard there's one in the lows. Why?
Points to is that this city, there are two sides of it. You're on the surface. The other side is corrupt, dark, evil. That's the blood of some feral zombie. No doubt a corpse fished from the sewers where the cult gathers bodies.
She gets alarmed. There's undead in the city?
Yeah, but we knew that, kind of. She didn't.
They have been speaking of this in the undercurrents for a while. Musette. It is
We
known.
need to hunt them down. We can't have undead loose in the city.
You need to be you need to be calm.
Waste them out there. You've seen what they can do. Imagine that against a bunch of civilians.
That is why we have gone to those places.
We're working on it.
We have set a front and we understand them. What you fail to understand is the scope of the enemy, which is just beneath the surface of the corruption. They have power. They have people. Even all of our soldiers, even all of our tower. Might not be enough. These forces are larger than just us.
We fought our way through to those undead guns. I feel confident. I don't think it'd be easy, but I feel confident that we could do what we need to do. You can count on me and my soldiers.
Did I tell you what happened at the third gun?
I wasn't absolutely clear on it. I kind of thought we would talk more.
Mangled corpses. The term in the histories I heard. I'd never seen. Decimation. People broken apart like things. The undead are brutal. But thankfully many score knight gave their life so that we could complete that task. How many more drowned? How many more fought at the gates? Good people who we no longer have. We must steel ourselves.
Look, you got us through it, Captain. I trust you. And I don't say that lightly. That means something to me. The last couple of captains we had before you, honestly, I think I could have done a better job as captain. They got it because of their rank, their position, not because they actually had what it takes to be a good captain. I trust you. I think you're doing a better job than I could do. The leadership part, anyway. You're the first one that I didn't wish I could replace.
I suppose
looks
that
a
I
little
plan to keep
embarrassed.
it that way. Glad you're satisfied. You earned your place.
Just thank you, Captain.
It is extraordinary that all of us survived. I didn't believe it would happen, and now that it has, you are right. We'll succeed.
I went out there sure that I was going to die. I didn't think I was going to come back. I was just going to try to make it count, you know? That maybe one of us would get through and do what needed to be done.
Made it through.
You let us through. You didn't let anybody panic. You made the choices. You scouted things out. So we could act with intelligence. The soldiers here will follow you. They have faith you'll make it back. And that if we're with you, we'll probably will too.
Foolhardy hopefulness. Soldier's friend.
Hope can be more important than firewood.
Well, whenever Quistis's apocalypse shows up, at least we'll be hopeful. Use that. Keep doing what you're doing. You're ever industrious.
Thank you, Captain. I will.
Some fun RP.
Vea jumps on Musette again.
There was that?
Vea jumps on Musette and like stretches and like climbs on her and is like, pet me.
She does pet. Vea sort of absently. She seems to be, she sits back down at her desk and seems to get lost in thought.
Okay.
With a bit of a worried look on her face. Just sort of absently petting the cat while she worries.
Okay. Vea'll just sit on her lap and as long as she sits there and just keep purring and being, all sweet.
Okay, so what are things you guys deserve XP for?
Dying? The people we killed before dying, maybe?
The people that we defeated and then the people we don't get XP for being defeated.
No, probably not.
So the roleplay was really fun.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me the highlights.
Character, and we learned a lot. Gug shared about his mission, why he's here, and the overarching mission that he's planning to give his life for.
The Winter God was crazy, and then the next assault, the first was zombies, the next is the cold. That's scary.
Getting the boy to the cage. There's this caging of the dark force that is this tendrils on the mountain, I believe is how he described it.
Going to the play was awesome. I mean, even going to the fighting ring itself, that role play was great. Playing to the crowd.
Being
Colette.
cocky,
Yeah.
falling for our own hubris,
Mm-hmm.
and then going to the play directly after that with the nat 20s on the performance.
And I like that it's canon that Colette hooked up with Gug. Head canon.
Head cannon? What is that canon?
Well,
Do we
they
deserve
walked her
XP
home.
for setting them up?
No, but you can get an inspiration if you come up with a good couple name.
Golette.
Drugette?
Yeah, the only ones I had were
Cricket.
Golette and Cug. I figured these would be better than that.
Hmm.
Those are the
Drugette.
two obvious ones.
Krugette? Yeah, I got nothing. Nothing. The betting roleplay was fun. I don't really like betting in real life, but when I'm betting on myself, you know, it almost always works out.
Yeah, we got a lot of information.
950.
950. What is our new total?
Yeah, I know that was a huge lore drop.
It was sick though.
That was like too long and confusing.
No, I really like how you set the information up in a really intuitive way, and like how you explained it. I liked it a lot. I don't know how much my notes will capture of it, so I hope you'll be forgiving on my memory.
Sure.
Yeah, I have a poor memory, but we get this. A new total XP. Is that the new total we're at? That's what I have.
I don't know. What were we before? We were at 2,016.
21266.
I forget how much we had. I wrote down 22,016, but you're saying that was wrong?
So I saw Guy's last calculation of 2126. Then I added 2126.
But Guy wasn't at the last. Guy wasn't at the last one though.
You're right.
Yeah, so it would have been 22,016 is what I had written, or I have in my calculator, and we are just short of. We're just short. Can we argue for anything? We're like 30 short of upgrading or of leveling up. We should be at 22966. I don't think we're gonna get anything. But is there anything cool we did? Does that include all the monster kills that we got?
Yes.
I really like the roleplay with Musette, and I think making waves in the fighting pit as setting up the story going forward is really fun, really cool.
Yeah, we didn't say that earlier. We're starting up a new
I'll give you
story.
50 more from Lizette.
Okay, true.
I'm not very good at articulating and or advocating for myself like this.
Yeah, it's okay. I don't think we deserve
Um,
it. It's fine. We got saved. Not dying is our reward. We'll level up next time. One more time at level 6.
I would prefer not to be gate leveled at this like this. This does kind of suck, but it's just where the dice fall, I guess.
Well, did we do something we're just forgetting?
It's been a long day, so I'm sorry I'm not sharp.
No, you're good.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get some dinner here.
I'm gonna eat and then go to bed as well.
Awesome.
But this was great.
Yeah.
See you guys next time.
Thanks, Rob. Have a good night.
Hope you had fun.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
Good night.
Ooh, so close.
Bye bye.
Ooh, bye.
Take care. That was fucking close again. Every session is life or death. Oof.
Yeah. I'm glad we had Gug there. I don't want to go into a fighting ring again.
Yeah, I don't want to go into a fight ring ever again. I don't want to duel anybody. I just want to walk on the wall for a couple days with my hands in my pockets. Oof. Have a good night.
Night. Ah, we're just short. Goddamn. Goddamn. No, that's okay. Level 6 was a good level. I don't mind being here one more session. Okay. That has been an episode of After the Siege, although that seems like kind of a silly name when clearly the siege isn't over. But also, it kind of feels like we've moved on to something that's more than just a siege. Like, the cold is now our enemy. It feels like that's something else. So maybe After the Siege is just a very short... Maybe I'll keep naming it After the Siege until the cold gets here. Because, like, Quistis... Well, now she realizes it's not, but, like... She thinks... Oh, maybe it's getting better. Up until learning this knowledge, of course. So I'm going to keep labeling it for a couple more episodes. Until, like, the first snow really comes in. That'll be, I think, the pivoting point where I'll change the name of the story again. So that I can, not just so that I can do another episode 1, because episode 1 probably attracts more people, but also because I'm just kind of experimenting with, like, do I name it like a show? Do we have seasons? Or do I just kind of name the arcs and then I have all those arcs in like a book, quote unquote? So you're going to see it 2 different ways on my channel. When it's me playing a character and somebody else DMing, absolutely, I'm just going to call it the book of my character. And whatever campaigns that character is in, goes in that book. Beautiful. The ones I DM, I'm going to do it more traditionally, like where there's a name, episode 1 all the way till season 2, and then season 2 all the way, or whatnot. I don't really think it matters. I just think it's different ways of doing it. I like the book idea, because this character is not just in one campaign. This character's gonna have a fairly expansive future. Okay. If you're still here, like and subscribe. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Don't share it, though, because I'm your little secret, baby. I'm your secret.